strong today, glory will be with us. Now the time has come to fight and seize the day. Light gives us strong today, glory will be with us.
Alright, I'm bringing my mic back on just to highlight how terrifying it was that that thing just clicked Power Gem. There is one single overlapping roll of max roll Power Gem with min roll of Body Slam that makes it click Power Gem instead of Body Slam. One roll! It really shouldn't be clicking that very often. Terrifying. That means that when I go to Philip, if it's Power Gem, I don't think I die, but everything gets really, really, really weird forever. Like, I probably live, but even then there's one roll that does actually kill Philip if it clicks Power Gem. It's just always Body Slam. Ugh. Oh, you're kidding me, what? Okay. It's fine. This is just random move Lunatone now with Ancient Power. That's fine. I'm gonna lose my mind. And because this is specifically not max speed Monferno, this can now be Lunatone. Because it's not faster than it. There it is! Hey, so this is just fucking anything. This Lunatone could be clicking whatever the hell it wants. It kills with Icy Wind now. Okay, well, I need something that can eat anything and then switch on something that's reliable. It's not Hypnosis right now, at least I know that for sure. It's gotta be Void Dream, because Void Dream eats anything. AP boosts mean I don't immediately lose, because I can actually still yawn it. And then I can go Breloom on the AP when it's asleep, and if it doesn't boost, I just double Drain Punch from there and I win. Or I Drain Punch, Mach Punch, and it dies. Yeah, and I don't care about me getting speed lowered on Void Dream, so this should be fine. Just not quite the situation I wanted to be in, exactly. Great, Straight Power is ideal. This is Hypnosis or AP. The Hypnosis hit is a little awkward, but I can actually afford to stay in, I think, 3 turns? With just the amount of health I have? Even after a boost, I can afford to stay in 1 more. Just to get this yawn off. I could have gone Chesto to avoid specifically this scenario, but this only happened because it clicked fucking Power Gem twice. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. So it's clicking AP right now. It's not clicking Hypnosis. I have a Chesto Berry. I could go Quillfish. Quillfish has a Chesto Berry. Oh, but Quillfish gets 2-shot by AP at this point. Yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. Can I go directly into Breloom from here? I don't think I have the health. Oh, I might. Oh, I can do 56 on max rolls. It's unlikely, but it's possible, and if I get crit, that's ruined. I think I need to stay in. And even if it's a boost, if it's a 2-turn wake up, then we're fine. No boost. Okay. I do need to wake up now, Void Dream. Okay. So this is AP, exactly, because it's a kill. I guess I have to go Breloom now. I think? Is Ryoshu okay eating? Yeah, Ryoshu eats 2 APs, that was always sort of the plan. And then I go... I can double Night Slash, and if it goes for Hypnosis, that's okay. Oh, I can't do it with Quillfish just because of the tiny amount of damage it's taken. It would have to be 37 to 39. There are lots of damage rolls where that doesn't actually kill me. Of course, a boost ruins me, but that's true no matter what now. The problem is, oh, I do have a Chesto on Breloom for this scenario. When I switch, it could be going for Hypnosis. Unless it gets a boost, obviously, but, and that would be great. I think I have to go for this. It has to be double max roll or a crit. One of two. Or a boost. No boost. Okay, and 38, I think, is the range where an Icy Wind max roll... Oh, there's actually a lot of Icy Wind max rolls that can kill. Going into Malkuth is really bad, because if it's slower, then pretty much anything I want to do no longer works properly. It would need to be Revenge into Waterfall. Yeah. I think I have to just risk the range, as sad as it is to say. It could still be Hypnosis if it doesn't see the kill. How many rolls are there that kill? 6. That's a 2 and 3. That's more than a 2 and 3. Or 1 and 3, rather. That's Icy Wind or Hypnosis. I need Dongrong for the Caracosta. If Breloom dies, I can't win this battle. I think it has to be Malkuth. Because after I hit it with Malkuth... Okay, that's the play. This is gonna sound really weird, but bear with me. If I go into Malkuth on Ancient Power, or on Icy Wind, there's a good chance it Hypnosises. I can go for Waterfall here, and it could be a Hypnosis right now, which would be ideal too, because if I Waterfall, if this is Hypnosis right now, on Malkuth, it'll eat the Cherry Berry, or it could miss, and I can Waterfall. If it's AP, I probably die after clicking that, but I can then go into Ryoshu and Revenge Kill no matter what, as long as I get that one Waterfall off. If it's Icy Wind and I'm slower, I can still click Waterfall, because odds are good it's going to click Hypnosis regardless, because it doesn't see kill, so it's just a chance to do the status move pretty decently high. And then, after I boost it with the weakness policy, there is a good chance that it wants to stored power for the kill specifically, in which case I can still go back into Ryoshu, who takes no damage, and I think that's the line that gives me the best chance, and it even has a decent chance of getting me through without taking damage at all. It is Icy Wind, okay. So if this is exactly AP right now, Malkuth will die, and I'll have to Revenge Kill, and 07, but it will have to happen, and that is what it is. It'll mess up my line on Soul Rock a little bit, but not so bad to be unrecoverable, I think. Waterfall could also... Oh, it can't flinch now. If this is Hypnosis, I'm golden, especially if it's Hypnosis Miss. Oh right, it's faster, hang on, sorry. And no boosts is just absurdly blessed. So this is weakness policy now. Okay, here's the deal. With weakness policy, I don't think Icy Wind does it still. It might actually. At +2. It can actually, yeah, this could be Icy Wind. Okay, so here's the deal. I'll go into Ryoshu. If it's stored power, then I'm eating unbelievably pretty. It's so completely fine. If it's Icy Wind, then Ryoshu has to die, because it just won't be able to outspeed, and I'll need to send Malkuth back in to Revenge Kill afterwards. I could even go to Dongrong if that positions me better for the Mach Punch, although not having Ryoshu for after Dongrong is in, Void Dream might have to die at that point too. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I can't go Dongrong, because this is very likely stored power too. Ryoshu can live un-AP at +2. It's tough, but Ryoshu can. Actually, Ryoshu always does non-crit. So even AP does not ruin me here. It's Icy Wind specifically. And stored power, I'm fine. A boost still ruins... it doesn't ruin me because I can just revenge. Yeah, okay. So this is an awkward situation, but... this is okay. This is one of the least... well, less lucky worlds, but it is what it is. This should be Caracosta. For AJ specifically, which is ideal. That's exactly what I want to see. I think Ryoshu has to die. I think that is... now that I'm here, with the state of my team... yeah, I don't have the mons to fight Solrock properly. So I know what's going to happen when Solrock comes in on Breloom. And it's not tenable. Perfect. This is why I took Spore, because I couldn't actually win this lap fight because of the Rindo Berry. With an extra turn, I almost always can, unless it is turn 2 Wake Up into Zen Headbutt crit. Then I will die. Which is still possible. Go roll on the damage. Okay, excellent. So now this thing has to AJ, which it could hit me with, and that'd be fine. And there's no world where I heal up enough to get out of danger ranges of Psycho Cut, I don't believe. Even if this is asleep this turn. This could be Zen Headbutt again, actually. It could see the slow kill bonuses over the priority. I believe that's a 1 in 10. There's actually a world where this doesn't kill, but if it doesn't, I just finish with Mach Punch, because this still has to Aqua Jet here, almost always. And after the second Drain Punch, the Zen Headbutt doesn't threaten me anymore. Ooh, actually, this might be... I could theoretically stay in on Solrock now if I want to risk a crit for a chance at a world where everybody lives. But I'd be risking Breloom, and do I even want to? I'd be a 1 in 8 for Breloom to die for nothing. I'd get no benefit, I'd have to go back to the original line with 1 sack anyway. That that power gem ruined pretty much everything, but it's okay. This is still recoverable. Yes, this is Psycho Cut now. That's always exactly what it is, and I think I just have to go Occam's Razor, keep it simple. It's not what Occam's Razor means, but you know, because it's guaranteed Psycho Cut, I can go into Ryoshu. Night Slash into Waterfall always kills. As sad as it is, that's probably the best play. Malkuth is just too low to switch around with Heathcliff, which was my original plan on Stomach Tantrums if Ryoshu was higher health. But it wasn't to be. That'd be my only Dark-type dead for now, but I get Crawdont as soon as this gym is over, so that's not even really true. It'd be my only normal... Well, I also have Deerling. Obstagoon is pretty good, though, from what I've heard. I've never had one myself. What do I get, Obstagoon? 35? That'd be for Watson? I just don't think I have any other alternatives. Unless I take the gamble 1 in 8 for Breloom to just explode on the spot. And I don't think I'm willing. As sad as it is to say. Yeah, I'm not, unfortunately. I couldn't even spore this thing, actually. Because, yeah, all that would do is lead to, like, chances for things to get alive. It wouldn't even guarantee it, so yeah. I'm sorry, Ryoshu. 07. Thank you for your contribution. It was a high roll. All of them. Here, after a Night Slash, Malkuth can always kill. Always outspeed by a point as well. Heavy investment, losses. It's not pretty, but it's acceptable. All right. Okay, full reset time. One split and then I get Harkonine. That's something to look forward to. I think I'm actually just going to do that trade right now. 'Cause I'd like to see where that gets me. What the Harkonine looks like. That's the trainer school. Here? No. Next to the gym? I think this is it. Okay. Time for Benjamin to become Hakma. Oh, you had a rare bone. Neutral. Low speed is a little awkward. But otherwise very well rounded. Not bad. It's not as insane as my Jolly Arcanine from my best run, but what can be? This is quite good. Kinda reminds me of my Monferno, actually, in terms of the stat spread for a gift fire type. Okay. Is there a reason that I wouldn't want to evolve this, or level this up? Hang on. Arcanine gets extreme speed at 35. Rock Slide, Fire Tank, Smackdown. No. No reason to not at least level it up until 35. In fact, I should, and evolve it precisely on 35, I think. Dual Beat is very nice, but I think I'll still keep Aerial Ace. I don't think I'm creative enough for Endeavor. At least not on a mon without Shell Armor. Fusion Jab is very nice. And Draining Kiss is just too low base power to really be useful, I think. Get Drain over Mega Drain for sure. I wonder if Feint has utility. I'm just not clicking Fire Spin, I think. Torment probably has utility as well, but I don't think that is for me. Not when Infernape is sort of pressed for move slots as it is. Yeah, I think I'm okay with giving up Shockwave at this point. I have other guaranteed hit moves. Razor Shell is nice. Crowd time. Is there any reason to delay? Opponent gets Protect at 32. Aqua Jet at 37 would be the main point. You could get that for CRR. If I was fighting Blaziken, I think I'd consider it, but not on this version, I don't think. Not trading off the overall power boost you get from Groudon. I don't think I ever want Night Slash over Knockoff here. Mudshot speed drop plus Breaking Sashes has some utility. But whenever does something not have an item, it's like Acrobatics mods, and this thing's probably not fighting those anyway. I guess there's a world where, for some double battles, I might rather it be a Corphish. That's possibly true. I think I will drop Mudshot for protecting. I'd rather have the guaranteed accurate move. I'm not particularly interested in Vacuum Wave, but you are pretty slow for a Mienfoo, so maybe there's a world. Let me just double check your stats. 2 speed minus speed nature, okay. maybe I should consider it actually, hang on. Probably over Rock Smash at this point. I think I'm just not getting the opportunity to click that many attacks when this thing is in. Now that I have Wide Lens, Bounce has some value. Any reason to delay? Gastrodon. Level 30. AP at 32. Earth Power at 34 on Shellos versus Earth Power at 36? Ooh. That's for Watson. That might make the difference in this thing being able to fight Mega Ampharos or not. And I don't know if I'm going to need it right now. I think I'll actually hold off on leveling this thing up anymore. I'll take Whirlpool over HP Ice because I can get that back whenever I want. Not Poison Fang. It just doesn't have the power. Any reason to delay Carvana? Carvana gets crunch at 32, so no matter what, I should at least delay until then for now. I think I want this thing to be able to fight stuff on Shell. So I'm gonna evolve it, but I will delay until 32 now that I know that that's a thing. These delays are silly to me. Ones that don't actually affect thresholds, you just have to hold off. Yeah, I think odds are good. If this thing is fast enough, which I'm not 100% sure. I think this was pretty good if I'm remembering right. I don't think I've used it one time. It's not the fastest thing on the planet. How fast is Indeedee? Base 95? Or 85 for female? I don't remember which one Shell has, because Sharpedo is sort of dangerously close to that territory as well. Oh, it's the exact same as female. The last one I had was Timid High Speed, so even though its attack was ass, it could still one-shot the Indeedee. That might not be true for Roland here. We'll see. Let me just look. Indeedee. CRR Swampert. Yeah, that's 95 base Timid. I'm not outspeeding that. And it was kind of a wonder that I outsped it with Sharpedo before. Okay, well. I know there's no reason to delay this. I've had Orbeetle enough times somehow to know. I'll keep dual screens. Because I have a good Shell Armor mod now, so that has some real utility. Put you in the corner. Put you in the spotlight, losing your religion. I was considering using skills on this thing to fight Caracosta, but I realized that Breloom was just a better pick for that. I could Encore it into Aqua Jet, which was pretty reliable. And this thing would have been high value. I think I prefer Body Slam over Rollout, just because of the accuracy. Icy Wind has real value though. I like that more than Body Slam. Yuri is somehow still alive. I guess getting Surf is nice. Oh, and yeah, and you don't want to delay this because you miss out on a whole bunch of pulse moves. I wonder if Entrainment has more value than Bounce. Getting Mega Launcher for a lot of stuff is completely worthless. It's basically better Worry Seed. Tempting. I've just never clicked Bounce on any Clauncher I've had. Clauncher. Superpower Stab, but I think I prefer Takedown. I might prefer it over Feint Attack. It's because it is some amount of fairly reliable damage. I don't think there was a reason to delay Sawsbuck. Yeah, you miss out on Horn Lynch, that's right. Okay. I'll just adjust the overlay. Oops, I put the stone badge on here first. No way I can only have that one. I just realized that now. Level cap is 32. Okay. Export menu team. I might come to eat these words, but I've got a decent feeling about this one for Shell. I can't explain why. Maybe it's just the sheer number of evolutions I got this split. I feel like my team has expanded substantially. Loose lining though. A fast dark type and a slow dark type are completely different value propositions. It is what it is. Yeah, Monferno can actually guaranteed to take on these guys just fine on its own without ever having a problem or a chance for things to go wrong. Okay. Time to put on the Xenoblade music once again. Okay. Just give Philip an Oran Berry for the sake of it, just in case I've miscalculated something. Never die to a crit here on this Pidgeotto. Blow sweep always 2 shots. And then outspeed and kill Linen with blow sweep as well. Okay. Let's take a look here. Alright, Koryo gets one shot by Quillfish. My fastest Pokemon currently is actually my Lumineon, tied with my Sawsbuck. Not the greatest look on the planet, but yeah, you know, it's fine. Could do Lumineon instead. And then versus Whimsicott. It is faster than me, so it's Energy Ball or Grass Whistle. I guess I can just go into Monferno and then have no issue at all. And then it's Brionne for Metronome Liquid Voice, Echoed Voice. That's all it knows. Go into Breloom. Should be fine. Okay, so that's Lumineon, Breloom, Monferno. Take that on no problem. I need to be very wary that not every fight is going to be this easy. They are only this easy because I'm overleveled at this point. And that is really, really quickly going to stop being true. Give everyone Oran Burst, just in case. do have singles ticked on. I also will need to make sure I get the rare candy from the gauntlet. Energy ball. This crit never kills me, I'm fairly certain. Let me just double check that. Did I miscalculate? I did only eyeball it. Ooh, there are actually some crit rolls that can kill me. May I play around it better? This team is terrible for that. Punish my overconfidence game. Do it. That is an early wake-up call. Okay. This is free, though. Next up is the double battle, or the gauntlet that leads up to it at least. Crawdont Knockoff is actually the strongest neutral attack I have right now. Despite my Crawdont being minus attack nature, it's just that strong. Breloom Drain Punch is not far behind. Crawdont Knockoff always one-shots the Koala, and then I should probably be doing this in reverse, thinking about what I want for the double, and then asking myself if it can fight the Gyarados and Komala. I don't need to prep for the Gyarados Komala. I don't have a whole lot of fake-out users at the moment, it's just Mienfoo. Well, it sounds like kill baiting is the thing to do then. Ideally something that doesn't die to Icy Wind, but does die to a different move, and while still dying to Purugly Fake Out. Ooh. Yep, that's Crawdont at 9 HP. Tech Bait from the Purugly. Then it's random move from Simipour, but that's fine. It just needs to not be Icy Wind, and I can make that happen. And it's gotta be something that one-shots the Breloom. Or not the Breloom. One-shots the Purugly, which Breloom does do, and then can also deal with Sneasel, which Spore does quite well. It doesn't have Lum, it's Focus Sash, so I can take my time, kind of. Icy Wind from Simipour is a little spooky, but only a little. Then I need to switch something into random move from Simipour, plus anything but Ice Shard from Sneasel, which can include knockoff, so I need to be careful there. Quillfish does the trick really well. Yeah, plus I didn't well, it's got inner focus, so I wouldn't do that, but still. And then Quillfish is faster than the Simipour, which helps, because Sneasel will be put to sleep. I can double into it to kill it, without worrying about Simipour, Icy Wind shenanigans. For them as Mach Punch too. Okay, well, that leaves me free to take Electros for the Gyarados. And then I want, afterwards, after I fight the Simipour, Masquerain will come in. Probably want to Bug Buzz or Air Cutter for Breloom. That's probably Air Cutter actually. So Electros is a good bring there anyway. And then Growlithe can come in on anything the Masquerain has. And then Clawitzer to round it out. Yeah, okay. That way, I mean... No, I couldn't use Crawdon to fight the Pomala because it has to be pre-damaged, so let's just keep track of that. Breloom Drain Punch is really likely to one-shot, it's 87%, and even if it doesn't, like I eat one Body Slam and that's completely fine. And then versus Gyarados, it's only got Dragon Rage, so I can Spore it before I switch into something like Electros. Possibly save myself some damage, not that it ever threatens to kill me before I kill it. Okay, that is completely fine. So let's see here. You're coming here, Hawkma Hamilton. Quillfish as well. Electros, well, Electric. And then Clawitzer, Breloom, Crawdon. That's exactly right. Let me just take your Oran Berry before I forget. Let's not mess anything up here. I don't expect this would be like the Clefairy, Dedenne double battle, where a miscalculation going in could lead to a death 3 turns down the line. I think I could probably steer, but I'd like to not have to. Okay, so first things first, Breloom should get poisoned here, because it's just a positive for me here. And then its Crawdon needs also to get poisoned. It's nearly all the way to 0, but not quite. Because Icy Wind does to Crawdon 7 damage. Whereas probably Fake Out at a minimum does 9, so Crawdon has to go down to 9 HP. There we go. Okay. It doesn't matter what slot Crawdon's in. I'll keep it in second slot. Like, second versus first, I mean. Okay. Everyone else Orans. Also gonna go out and buy some super potions so I don't have to eat 30 Orans in case I mess up. And it's enough. I'm mildly strapped for cash. So I do also want Pokeballs. I'll take 20 Greats. And then another 10 Pokeballs. Okay. Now remember, don't go back to the Pokemon Center after this. Grab the rare candy or you're gonna look like an idiot. It should not be particularly difficult. You're paying attention. Yep. That was the likely outcome. I speed tie this, so now it's a 50-50, but I'll take it. Actually, might have preferred if I was a little slow. Okay, so now I can Super Potion Angela. Not Mars, that's for sure. So this is the same lead here. Plan is protect turn 1 on Crawdon. Drain Punch the Perugly. Sneasel comes in, switch Crawdon for Coalfish, Spore the Sneasel, double into it, and then roll from there, based on what the Simipour does, but it can't mess things up too badly. This is not an insignificant fight, but I am more than prepared for it. I'm 1.5 times their level. Perfect. Yeah, when stuff sees possible kills with Fake Out, it really likes to go for it, because all those modifiers stack. Because it's technically a damaging move. I mean, not technically, it just is. Okay, so Sneasel can never kill Breloom from full. Whereas it can kill Crawdon from, like, 9 HP. So, always going for that. Go into Malkuth. I hope I spored the right person. Freeze here would be slightly awkward, but very manageable. Completely fine. Okay, yeah, and Malkuth is in no danger whatsoever right now, so I can Drain Punch. Into... Well, I mean, I can Pin Missile. There's a chance it'll just kill outright if I 5-hit, I think. All I really need to do is break Sash. Oh. By 5-hit, I mean 3-hit. Oh. That was the tall order. I don't blame you, Malkuth. You gotta take some time to rest. I know how it is. This will do not insignificant damage. Well, not a crit. That's totally wrong. This is a very difficult to remove Breloom with the Drain Punch Spore set. And the crazy amount of general bulk that it has from its IVs. And Poison Heal. I think Drain Punch does more than Giga Drain, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, yeah, a little bit more. Poison Jab just to guarantee that it'll finish it off. Yeah, this will 100% be Air Cutter from Masquerain. Nice, great, okay. I'm going to need that health anyway, it's fine. Completely fine. I do have to get out of here. It can really do nothing to Hamilton or Angelo, so it's kind of completely fine. Oh, Hamilton, you're Rockhead instead of Intimidate, I see. I forgot that that could happen. Now to carry on to Hisui too, huh? That's a little unfortunate. I'd have preferred Intimidate, I think, but... It doesn't mean you can Flare Blitz without any worries. It's not all bad. Completely fine. Now, do not go back to the Pokemon Center. I've only done that 3 times in the past. I always remember to do the gauntlet before healing, so whether I can pick up the thing at the end. Hello, Al. Oh, I hit my goal of being able to turn my mic back on. I got past the second gym, Roxanne. I did lose 1. But this Breloom, I don't know if you can tell by my my username. I like Breloom a lot. This guy is pretty darn cool. Max HP, max special defense, good attack, special attack minus nature, which is exactly what you want. You could get very little better. Hope you had a good time at work. Quite eventful. Oh, they say may you live in interesting times is the biggest curse that anyone can be given. Let's see. Pinsir, Durant, Vivian. Sawsbuck's got pretty good neutral damage with that Adamant. Very good, does just one-shot it, which helps. Ooh, this Durant is fast. Hypercutter is slightly scary, but it can't defensive setup when Quillfish threatens to fast 2-shot, which is very nice. Waterfall could flinch. Plus the... oh, it's got Hypercutter, so... and then... Quillfish is slower, but Thunderfang isn't the spookiest move on the planet. I could go... Waterfall for half... into... tagging a Sawsbuck on the Thunderfang. Guaranteed X Scissor after that. Let's see here. What does Breloom do here? Not bad, but it's slower. Sawsbuck. Flunked a math test, got into a fight. Body slammed into a table, fractured. Whew. Sounds very eventful. Ugh. Could not be me, I'm afraid. I didn't get in fights when I was in school, but... I won't judge you. First impression... I don't want to beat Ironhead. But if it's X's, I can then go into Luminion after doing some. One shouldn't get into fights, but one shouldn't do a lot of things, and they still do. Waterfall doesn't threaten putting this thing in Swarm at all. Should be completely fine. This Luminion is moderately powerful with its 69 special attack. Goes crazy. Yeah, the 31 IV helps a lot. Somehow it's one of my more powerful Pokemon. Well, more importantly, it's one of my faster ones. Oh my, this thing is so awful. Okay, well, after that, it'd be you for... I don't think it could be for Quiver Dance. I don't think. Let me just double check how the AI for Quiver Dance works. General setup. River Dance is treated as offensive setup. It is not considered a speed setup move. Okay, that's good to know. That does help. I can double air cutter that and it should die. And not be able to do anything about it. And not really be able to threaten me either. Okay, well, some backups in case it does get a Quiver Dance off. It can't hurt Growlithe at all, who one-shots it. Even if it does set up. Growlithe also does okay. Well, it baits Iron Head from Durant, which would be pretty okay. Clawzer just needs to dodge some Thunderfang Paras and give it a Cherry Berry. Should be fine there. Monferno is good into Durant in general. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. You really know this game puts you in dire straits when you're relying on the Minion of all Pokemon. Yeah, give you Cherry and you to dodge the Thunderfang Paras. And Malkuth too, doesn't hurt. Everyone else can get Orans. I wonder if this is from the remaster. I haven't heard much from there specifically. Should not be bad. Waterfalls does the trick, could get a flinch too. This thing just doesn't really threaten me with anything. There it is. Just that easy. A Thunderfang flinch, I guess, is sort of awkward, but no, completely fine. Can I just stay in? Can Quillfish just sweep this if it doesn't explode to the Vivian? And Air Slash can do... yeah, it might threaten to kill after a Thunderfang. I should probably just switch. Well, I mean, it still can't set up, and it'd be Air Slash into Vivian, which is better than taking an X-Scissor. Or then switching around. Yeah, whatever. Bonk. Yeah, I do have to switch on the Air Slash. Maybe just go into Hamilton. Completely fine. Okay. Next up. I can double Poison Jab, a Grand Bull, which is not a problem at all. Even through Intimidate and Citrus Berry, I'll still kill it. And then Berserker comes in, who wants to Thunder. Why do you have a special attack? Oh, Electric Gem Thunder is very funny. I mean, I can just go into Breloom with a Cherry Berry, and then Drain Punch. Sounds good to me. Doom Online, classic. But I do have to be on the watch for anything wacky while I'm doing this run through lower level area. Cherry goes to you. Yeah, I'm not really worried about anything the Grand Bull does, honestly. I mean, they're both getting intimidated. I'll poison Breloom just in case it'll matter, but it definitely won't. Wait, it doesn't need a cherry if it's poisoned. Poison Heal is so unbelievably good. It's just nice. I could go grab the Miracle Seed even if I wanted. But I don't know if I care. Okay. Just gonna jinx it unbelievably hard right now. I don't think I've ever had a struggle with this fight. It's Hone Claws, that's funny. Alright. I'm surprised it could Hone Claws there. I two-shotted it with Revenge. Very strange. Oh, I didn't, because I was at -1. Never mind. That's something to watch out for. I do have a Poison Barb, which I can use on my Quillfish. It's kind of rare to have a decent physical attacker. Quillfish actually has offensive stats. 95 base attack? That's not too bad. 85 speed, a 2 is workable. Mine has a good IV in both too, so it works out. And if I give it a Poison Barb, I think it does kill here. Not always actually. 87%? It's not bad though. I could just go Clawitzer instead, that'll do. Okay. The Clawitzer does pretty well versus Kramer. Ooh, no, I don't want to mess around with Whirlpool actually. I think I gotta hard tag over to the guy Electros, who takes nothing from anything and kills with Thunder Punch. Gulp Missile is moderately scary. Let me just double check exactly how Gulp Missile works. Attacker takes 1/4 of max HP and -1 defense. Okay, well, if I were to switch into a Whirlpool, like 10%, 12%, 22%, 34% on a crit, 50%, I'd go down to 75. If I have an Oran Berry, I should be completely fine, but it is actually surprisingly close if everything goes wrong, plus Gulp Missile. And it is Aerocuda. Okay, well then it'd be Pikachu on the, or Raichu rather, also for Surf or E-Speed on the Electric. Breloom just hardwalls it, and Poisoned it has nothing to worry about. Okay, sick. Take Orbeetle because it is generically good in this situation. Anything to watch out for? No, I just need to make sure that I have Oranberry on Electric. Which I do. I want to call out too, just in case. Okay. Aurora Beam always one-shots, which is nice. So this is probably Whirlpool. It could be an attack, but if it is, I don't really mind at all. Yeah, I really likes the clicking Whirlpool. And there's the crit. And this would have come very close to killing me if I didn't have that Oranberry after Gulp Missile. Oh, Gulp Missile only activates if it lives. Okay, that's good to know. If it dies, it does not get the chance to spit out its Cramorant in its mouth. That's very funny. I don't know why that didn't spit it out, actually. It should have. I don't see anything about it not when it dies. Usually it says even if it has no HP remaining, so weird. Okay. Don't wrong, take this on. Or just a complete non-factor, which is very funny. Yeah, like, I mean, should I report it? I feel like maybe I'm just overlooking something. Like, it wouldn't have killed me anyway, and everybody knows that if the bug did not directly impact your game, then, like, obviously you don't have to worry about it and shouldn't report it. I did prep specifically for it, activating the way I thought it did, so if I was relying on, like, an HP range at the end of this or something... I mean, in your defense... Look, I'll pull up on the Dex tab. If it gets hit in gulping or gorging form, it spits it out even if it has no HP remaining. So something's wrong there. I guess we can check the bug list. Doesn't hurt to look. If Cramorant is hit by Electric Thunder Punch, Gulp Missile does not activate. Right. Soft Sand Arena Trap, Focus Sash Arena Trap. The double team is awkward, it's true. Nothing I have is faster, which is sort of to be expected. But I can one-shot it with AJ, which is pretty nice. Yep. Bulbapedia doesn't specify whether it does activate on death or not. Weird. Yeah, I can't then. Yeah, I mean, likewise, Mackenzie. it's how do I put it? Like, a distinct thing you have to play around, right? Like, nah, whatever. Maybe you have to wait a turn, but again, I feel like it's pretty much instant as soon as it clicks Surf. Okay, right, so that's EQing. Yeah, Breloom takes that on just fine. 2 Mach Punches will do the trick. I'll try spinning. Okay. Okay. Sharpedo Aqua Jet into Breloom winning the game. Sounds good. I should poison it just in case. Just in case I misread something. Note, Cade. I just want it to be known how completely and utterly cracked Poison Heal is. It's such a stupidly huge difference. Like, it helps that this Breloom is just, like, very good. But it's so nice. Like, you can just switch into Thunders and not worry about getting paralyzed, and then also heal all the damage you took. It's completely insane. The fact that they do give it to Breloom and not Gliscor, I think, is only because Technician would be even more cracked. And they can't afford to give it that. They have to lock one away. I guess it's worth saying that Poison Heal doesn't work in gym fights, because it's really hard to get something poisoned in a gym, and everything gets full healed, so you can't enter with it previously. But I mean, it's still better than Effect Spore. Like, nobody wants Effect Spore, are you kidding? I can't switch! I can't switch! It's Arena Trap! What am I doing? What am I doing? Why would I do this? It specifically has to be Earthquake High Roll crit, but I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm so stupid. This is Dugtrio. Okay, it specifically has to be like a max roll crit, but still! I was too busy bantering. I know, I have Aqua Jet. It's tangling here, but that's not a problem. I have Aqua Jet. It's completely fine. Assuming I didn't get high roll crit, which I didn't. No, I was just worried that if that earthquake high roll crit me, then I would have died. It was like 2 rolls of high roll crit, but the fact that I put myself in that situation at all, it was very dumb. I was stuck in front of that guy. At no point could I have switched Torpedo out there. It had to do that on its own merits. That is the second time I've fucked up in that Dugtrio fight specifically and not gotten punished. I gotta smarten up. Because my play was just, oh, I'm gonna switch to Breloom. That was my plan was that I was just gonna switch to Breloom, but you can't. Wait, you're right. You're right, Nocade. You're right. It had Tangling Hair. It's not Arena Trap. Listen, I may be stupid. Listen, it was fine. It was a high roll crit. Oh, God damn it. Knowing that retroactively my, like, panic is what artificially created that situation, it doesn't feel good. God damn it. Okay, next fight. Psyshock just annihilates your soul, which you love to see. You're not Sniper, so I'm not worried about crits. There's probably a world where Breloom can take that on too. I love Dugtrio. Yeah, fuck off. I don't think I've no. Is that true? No. I don't think I've ever lost a Mon to a Dugtrio actually. Maybe just I would say that it's because I pay closer attention, but like we did. Exhibit A just happened. I have killed myself via self-trapping moves, of course. Jaw Lock, classic. Speaking of Jaw Lock, you don't have that, but you are Strong Jaw. That's just like an immediate crunch, I think. For sure, yeah. Yeah, then I switch into Breloom, and now it's Speed Giga Drain. And then it's Flying Gem Acrobatics, which I just go into my Lightning guy. Eat that. I mean, it's still clicking Acrobatics on me, but without a Flying Gem, I can just go into Torpedo and Surf. Sounds good to me. Do I have everybody I need? Yeah, I do. Okay. I will say, I've had a couple moments, like especially on Brawly, I was considering an electric sack angle. It has already come to more fights than my last one did, I think, in my best run. I think I just really underestimated it, or maybe I didn't respect the, like, generalist value it can put out. What was my plan? You do have the run and buntage? But Silksong is a priority, it's true. Oh, I forgot, frickin' Void Dream. Hang on. Thought I double-checked. Yeah, I mean, that's wise, Nutcade, finishing Silksong first. I also did that, I just, you know, had an accelerated timeline, let's say. The heavens parted for my schedule in that moment. I haven't 100%ed it still, though. I don't feel like a massive urge to go get every single collectible and squeeze everything from the game immediately. Like, I got the good stuff, right? Like, the big juicy content, I got that out of the game, and, you know, No need to stuff yourself. I ate a good meal, a delicious meal, and I'll take the leftovers home. Farewell. No crit, you love to see it. This is Dreadnought Crunch. Don't care about defense drop even a little bit. Giga Drain just cool. Alright. I feel like if I started playing Pokemon now, I would fall into the Metroidvania trap of not knowing what the fuck is going on after a month off. Oh, in regards to specifically Silk Song? Yes. Yeah. That is a known phenomenon, I think. Yeah. Acrobatics. Let me just lock in for just a second. This is, now that the Flying Gem is gone, this is actually Sky Uppercut. Wow! Nope. Actually I can switch, Sharpedo into that. It never dies, and this thing has no priority. Well done, Sharpedo. You can eat a decently strong coverage move from a Gligar. You know, that's impressive enough. With your 1 HP IV and your 14 defense IV, and your base 40 defense. Then your outspeed kill. No one burden, no nothing. Sounds good to me. Let me just double check. Also set my music back on. Yeah, I think more surf would do it. This thing has no accuracy. I'm 100% accurate no matter what. Yeah, okay. Grab the berries while I'm here. Note, Kate, do you have a favorite boss so far? I'm not entirely sure exactly how far you are, but that game's got some good ones, I'll tell you that. Scone. The chef is funny? Note, Kate, if you like go on forums and tell people that you think the Fly Chef is your favorite boss, you might actually die. They'll find your address. What was his name? Like the legendary Lugoli or something? I didn't hate him though. Yeah, but that boss was, I think funny is the right word. You got to Phantom and you were just immediately noping out? That's very funny. Yeah, come on. Had to finish the food quest? Did you really beat... Wait. Did you complete the entire food quest, including the Courier's Rasher, without fighting Phantom? Why? I mean, I know okay, you know? What path did you even take to deliver the Rasher? Like, left through Shellwood and up the blasted steps? Hang on, I have to have a conference. Hello, Mackenzie. You are muted if you didn't know.
Yes, that is exactly. I went through blasted steps.
What? Okay.
I don't know. Is that not the intended route? It felt right.
How many hits did you take? Did you take no
I didn't
hits?
Take any. You can't, because if you do, you don't have enough time.
I'll just say that I had a route that involved me taking 2 hits and still making it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
No, I had so many runs fail. Actually, Blasted Step was easy if you had all the movement options. Like,
Oh, you can
kinda
just bypass
get by
everything. Yeah, makes sense.
But Shellwood, like those snipers can just hit you from like a million miles away.
The snipers,
Like,
the
they
guys
just,
with
like,
the like throwing pins.
Yeah, the little like hunter guys on the
Okay,
pond.
at the very least,
they will
when
get you.
they hit you, you are like 2 seconds out from Belhard, so it's not the end of the world.
I will say, yeah, you can get hit if one of those meters is like right about to. It depends like when in like the cycle you get hit, because it doesn't always, when you get hit, it doesn't like.
It doesn't
remove
always
an
take a
entire
full one.
meter.
I don't. I think that's
it
true,
brings
but
you
it,
to the top of the next one.
I-
I know that's true.
I-
yeah.
okay, fair enough. Because I looked at it and thought that's what it was, but I've also had times when I got hit and it felt like it took off more, or like the overall time decreased. It's just a vibe that I have.
So
but...
wait, what? Hold on, what was your route? Is my
I mean,
question.
do you want me to tell you?
Does it? I mean, I know about Phantom, so I imagine from context you can get through the mist and then get to the Citadel that way.
There is a path involving Phantom. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
But do you have to like follow the butterflies and everything through the mist every time? just
I'm not
confused
gonna
about how
clarify
you
on that. I
got
think
there.
it's something
Okay.
that has to do with that general area through Bilewater, or Sinner's
Or it's like
March.
after you beat Phantom, I imagine the mist becomes manageable. If that's the answer, that's fine.
Broadly, yeah.
Like that makes sense.
Because the Phantom is the one making it all, after all. I think they're playing that organ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, the fact that you did that, not getting hit a single time, running through Shellwood, up blasted steps, in through the Great Gates.
I think I got hit once, but it was a situation where it's like
It barely took anything
I
off.
got hit at a actually, you know where I got hit? It was running into the door at the end.
That's not really getting hit, but yeah.
Like I was
Yep.
saying.
I-
Well, it's taking a hit.
It's so
for
funny.
the purposes of the rasher. Anyway,
Ah.
that actually, like, in a way, I feel like that was easier. I think I took
The
more
rasher?
times on the chef fight than it took me to do the rasher delivery.
Really?
I think I'm better at platforming than I am at fighting.
Oh, okay. Well, I had a charm that helped out a lot for the chef fight. I don't know if you would, if you had it, you'd know.
Yeah.
I'll put it like that. It made a really, really big difference for the chef fight.
I imagine it had to do with like binding and not getting fucking poisoned every 2 seconds.
I'll hold off on elaborating unless you're chill
Yeah,
with spoilers at this point, but
I'm
I would
kinda
recommend
chill
against it.
I'm kind of chill with like charms. Like if I know it exists, it's okay.
Sure, there is a
I
charm
imagine there's
somewhere.
something that deals with poisoning.
I've forgotten exactly where it is. Yeah, it gives you like X number of times you are immune to maggots. It'll eventually stop, but
That's incredibly sick.
yes, it helped
That
a
was
lot for that
insanely
fight. Let me tell you.
Like I think there's definitely more to do in the putrefied ducts area. I just don't want to go there right now. I don't want to
Yeah, I've heard people say that they find it
And
more gross than bile water, but
well, that's the thing. I know there's a place called Bile Water, but I've still never been
you
to Bile Water.
you went to putrefied ducts and haven't found a bile water? What the fuck?
I went through. Do you want to see my map?
No. I'm okay. I believe you.
Okay. I found it after rescuing the one like shopkeeper from the memoriam. And then we
Oh,
went
you
across
got the
bridge and
quest, and
tried ducks.
right. You got double jump pretty early, at least a lot earlier than I did. So it makes sense that you'd have.
I just kind of decided to go explore Mount Fay, and I was like, oh, you can do this now. You don't have to wait until you get like a cold immunity thing. That was what I was thinking. I was thinking that you need to wait until you're. But no, you get the.
Nope, you just gotta tank it.
If there's any, I do like how your stream is now like surprise get Skong spoilered like.
Oh shit, you're so
in
right.
the chat.
Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna cut this all out of a VOD if I have it. Yeah.
Just,
Mm.
just be like, hey, don't listen to the stream if you wanted.
Yeah, I at least should have put a disclaimer up first. That's true.
Yeah. I kind of didn't even think about it.
Me neither.
Um,
Hang on. I have
anyway.
a question for you, Mackenzie. I have a Compound Eyes mod.
yes.
Compound Eyes.
Yep.
Yeah. And I also have a...
Godware? Orbital?
Yes, Orbital. I also have a neutral nature synchronize, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think most natures are more applicable than neutral, if that makes sense, to synchronize on. Like, you have more, like,
kind of like
power points.
I think it's a good, like, break in case of emergency. Like, if you're, like, in dire straits and you need a mon that can function,
But
then
I
you can
guess
guarantee
that's...
that you don't get a crippling nature.
That's probably true. If you, like, if there is a, like, I don't know, let's say, what do you call it? The Dragon Ghost,
Dragapult.
Dragapult, that's it. If I'm looking for, like, a Dragapult that I just desperately need to not be, like, minus speed, if it's minus speed, then, like, it's worthless, then yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
Because I do have a,
That's probably the big one.
I mean...
Is speed stuff.
I had a really good Mienfoo on my furthest run ever. This Mienfoo is inner focus and fucking... Oh my god. It's so bad. The difference that makes is massive. Even if this was just neutral speed, it would have already hit a lot of, like, benchmarks, but it just doesn't.
Okay, walk me through your guys. I mean, okay, first off, you've got the Growlithe. That's kind of crazy.
I did hit Growlithe, yeah. I already traded it.
I know you have Godloon.
I do. Oh, this Growlithe is strange. It's Rockhead instead of Intimidate. It's very different from my other one, and it's like
I feel like that can be quite good.
It can be, yeah, because like you can just click Flare Blitz and not care.
Smash?
I don't know. I think you do, but it's still inaccurate, so you have to be careful. But like Flare Blitz indiscriminately is great.
True.
Intimidate is also great, but yeah, you're probably right that it has worth. Then this guy's also 5 speed though, is the thing, which is awkward. Like my last Arcanine was Jolly.
Dude, these stats though, like one.
For sure.
And this thing is popping off.
Well, the problem is that that's also true of my freaking Monferno, who is broadly quite good, except for attack. So like, I seem to have a lot of guys who are.
You can build it as a special attacker.
You can. I just need to like scale overheat on it when it's in Infernape. Yeah, it was a little bad early. I'll put it like that. But
when do you get overheat like immediately?
You can scale it instantly, yeah. But you have to... Wow. I did use 2 scales on my Breloom already.
The Magnezone?
Fake out into overheat? Like, a million percent.
Fake out overheat
I think a high attack Infernape, if you have a plus attack nature, I think you can just do that with fake out Blaze Kick anyway. So with overheat, 100%.
No, that's how I've done it with Infernape in the past. But
Breloom might be able to do it, by the way. Like, Spore, Drain Punch, Mach Punch, something like that. Like...
What the fuck is Dongrang?
Okay, this is all based on Project Moon stuff, like Library of Ruina, Limbus Company, Lobotomy Corporation.
Okay.
It's a Korean word, Dongrang. He's a scientist who is green themed and also has a corrupted form where he turns into like a farm watch with one of those like pointy hats that like kills people and is grass themed. It made sense, okay? Trust me.
Gotcha. Silk Song spoiler warning. Here we go. Beep beep beep.
Beep beep.
I got the what's it called? Plasmium, dude. The thing where you like inject yourself with plasmium.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy.
The fact that you only got that recently.
I don't use it because it's.
I got that before I fought Last Judge.
I mean, here's the thing. My simple key routing has been entirely fucked. Like it's been really stupid. Because here's what I did. I can't remember the first one. I think the first one I used may have unironically been that room, the Rosary Gun room above the High Hall Gauntlet.
I've never used that tool one time. I like my money. Money's hard to get.
No, me neither. Yeah, exactly. I used the next one. So the next time I was in the Sinner's Road and I saw the dude that's stuck in the cage and I was like, okay, I need to get a key. I went and ground rosaries for like half an hour to buy one
for the Bone Bottom simple key. Oh my god.
And then I unlocked the guy from the cage, went a little bit further in the Sinner's Road, and then the one mini boss guy dropped a simple key, and I'm like, okay.
It's not even a mini boss. It's like one slightly more difficult enemy. Yeah.
So then I was like, wait, I remember there being a locked door all the way back in the Wormways.
I think
like 20 hours ago.
If I'm not mistaken, I
And
think
so
I got
went
there.
back there.
I got there. I think. Can't you do that just with wall jump if you go through the Wanderer's Crest side?
Yeah,
Yeah.
certainly.
So I'm pretty sure that's what I
Yeah.
did.
I think if you had the money to buy the simple key from Bone Bottom, you could just do that.
Oh, you can do that like I think before
just-
dash. Like it's insane. If you want.
Yeah, I just didn't do that.
No, and I think you have to like
But
pogo
also,
off of
I
enemies
don't-
and stuff.
it-
So
Yeah, it is tricky. That's the thing. It's like a pain to get back there,
mhm.
and
There's no easy bench.
I don't know.
You can get Wanderer super early
I
that
don't
way.
use it enough for it to be worth it. Yeah, I guess so.
I
That is
don't-
where you get that, huh?
Yeah, I to say I don't like Wanderer isn't true. I swapped crests a lot. I tried to give most of them like a pretty
don't
even
like
split. But yeah, I didn't use Wanderer super often.
I think I got too hooked on the Reaper downslash for platforming that I would not switch to anything else ever.
Yeah, that's
I
valid.
don't think I could do it.
Lots of people do one crest only. It's usually I think people like lock early into one of Hunter, Reaper, or Wanderer, and then stick with that like the whole game.
Yeah. I do really like Beast. I got Beast.
Beast is super fun. It's
I
my
like it
favorite.
a lot. Except that the downslash is ass. It's so bad.
Oh, I mean, you
hate
say
it
that.
with all of my being. It like you do it and it pushes you like up a little bit and then sideways and then down. And it's like,
Yeah,
I don't, that
but
doesn't
th-
make
as
sense in my
soon
brain.
as you start moving forward, you are a hitbox, and you can parry things, and nothing can hit you during that parry.
Wait, can you move forward into spikes and then pogo up that way?
Yes,
Oh.
you can go forward,
I also-
down, hit
I-
the spikes,
like,
and
I-
then it's still bad for platforming. Don't get me wrong. I love Beast
Yeah,
Crest.
I was gonna say like and like
Go for it.
yeah, I was gonna say like I understand the healing thing. I don't super like it.
For I
like,
want
I don't
to.
have the like.
I should like
Yeah.
clarify. I really like Beast for boss fights. I will switch to it when a boss fight starts, and I'm like, ooh, I want to
yeah.
fight this with Beasts, and then it's a great time. But
That makes a lot of sense because then you don't have to like lock yourself, like find a safe spot
no.
to heal.
And if there's
I
a
just-
long run back,
thing is, I've,
then you can't. I don't even bother honestly, like because
I've switched from the warding bell to that like syringe thing that you find in White Ward that lets you heal in like 0.2 seconds.
oh yeah, that one's
It
very
makes
good.
like finding gaps to heal in because like I decided like I am way too ballsy when it comes to healing. Like I'll just heal in the boss's face, and if I die, I just try again.
Right.
And so if I like rather than just like getting hit and like nothing happening and just losing the silk, I'd rather have the chance to do that in tighter windows.
True. Oh, so instead of changing and growing, you just embrace that aspect of yourself and try to accommodate it.
Just
Fair enough.
I'm just giving myself more chances.
Okay,
If
yeah.
the game gives me the tools, I'll do it.
I mean, yeah. Does Reaper only have one blue?
No, I have two. The other one's that skull thing that lets you survive.
I mean,
critical damage.
you might be better off like, I guess warding plus quick focus is probably anti-synergistic. Like, you probably don't need both.
I don't think it matters. That was my thought process. Like if I'm like, I guess it is like I'd get the benefit of the quick windows, and then also I don't get hurt if I get hit. But the idea is just to not get hit.
Yeah, like you're already doing that. Your invincibility is active for less time. Yeah.
And having the extra mask is like it's just like having another hit always. You know,
I
you
like
can-
it a lot. I had
doesn't
it on a lot.
matter how
Yeah.
much damage. It doesn't matter how much damage the boss does. It's like if you're on one mask and you have that charm active, then you're still just taking 2 hits regardless.
Yep. Very nice.
Which I'm super happy.
Yeah, that can genuinely turn you from
Unless
like
it's those
if you
stupid,
have-
like, multi-hit combos.
Well, that's true. Yeah, being on one mask with the hard one on feels really good because yeah, you take a 2 mask hit and you're still fine, you know, which is crazy. It is arguably even better than 1 HP. Some could say it's worth 2.
Yeah, I mean, it is the same as if you're facing an enemy that can like always does 2 masks. Having
Yeah.
1 health left on in that mode is the same as having 4 masks left. Otherwise,
true,
like
yeah.
it's good.
That's a great way to put it. Whew. Not in terms of
Yeah,
like healing
okay.
value, but still. Like I feel like a lot of people
No,
immediately
and,
jump
and
to like.
also I do only have 6 masks still, and I'm like, I'm taking what I can get. It's okay.
Right. Well, that's what I was gonna say. A lot of people jump to like, oh, the first mask upgrade doesn't feel impactful because you still die in 3 hits to everything. Where I'm like, well, yeah, but
Yeah.
and then you heal once, and then that's no longer true. And I hope you're healing in fights.
Yeah. I mean, I heal more than I should in fights, probably.
Right. Right. I meant like the royal you, not you.
Yeah.
Okay, so hang on. I was going over my team.
yeah.
We got distracted
Sorry,
with Skong.
Pokemon.
Okay,
That's true.
so starter Infernape.
I'm probably a poor influence on this stream.
It's fine. Look, I could use the break. I have 2 deaths, 1 on each gym.
I was wondering what happened about the Linoon.
Okay, here's the
Was
deal.
that a
My
problem
line
for
was
you?
pretty. No, the Linoon was Roxanne actually. It's fast and can hit the Lunatone and Solar Arc for super effective damage, so it's just a actually pretty nice spring. Plus, it's immune to Psycho Cut and stuff. The only reason I got put in the situation where it had to die, there were a lot of worlds where it didn't, was because there was one single overlapping damage roll between, on Quillfish, it was the Auroratis? Whatever the thing is. Auroras, right?
Auroratis? Oh, Auroras. Okay,
Yes,
that's
on Roxanne. Roxanne does not have Auroratis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Auroratis, I was confused.
So there was one overlapping roll between Body Slam and Power Gem on Malkuth, the Quillfish, and it was almost always Body Slam. And so the idea was Monferno took out the Bisharp, then it could take a Body Slam and then outspeed and kill the what do you call it? The Auroros as well. Except for one single overlapping damage roll between Power Gem and Body Slam, and it clicked Power Gem twice, which fucks me up. Like, how does that happen?
Whoa.
Like,
Whoa,
did I
that's
seriously misunderstand something?
That's like rolling. Yeah, that's like statistically ridiculous,
It,
right?
it
Like,
makes me
you
think I
to roll,
have to have misunderstood.
like min roll, max roll, and then min roll, max roll
Again,
So
yes.
there must have been some.
Either crazy
Yeah,
weird luck,
there must
or
have
I
been some kind of
misunderstood something.
miscalculation.
Yeah. Like, doubles wouldn't have affected it. I'm a fucking stupid dumbass. Intimidate was active.
Is it?
I intimidated it.
great stuff? Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, and there's no longer any overlap. It's just true that okay. So it was doomed from the start. Thank you for helping me realize it retroactively.
I did nothing. I did not know what was going on there.
Talking it through helps instead of just having it confined to my brain.
Yeah.
Okay, so those are my dead guys. Parasect on Brawly. 07, he actually did a crazy amount of work.
Dude, do you have like 2 intimidators?
No.
You're straight, yeah.
Oh yes, I do actually. And Quillfish. I actually had 3 before I traded Arcanine, because it was Intimidate before.
Huh? Oh, your original Growlithe was Intimidate.
Yeah, that's why this feels a little bit like it stings a tad. And then
I think it's gonna be good. It's just gonna play a different role.
oh yeah, but that roll is going to be better.
It'll be a bruiser.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I think that I underestimated how completely and utterly cracked my Arcanine was in my best run. Like, I think it being Jolly carried me a lot.
Yeah.
Jolly max attack, max speed.
Yeah. That guy can carry you
Yes,
quite a ways.
I think it did. Other highlights? This Lumineon decided to have stats for no reason. I mean, max special
I
attack
didn't know
at
you
least.
could have a Lumineon.
What?
Oh, yeah, I guess you can catch it in like the beach road.
No, you catch it in
Or
Oldale,
whatever.
or not Oldale, Little Root Town.
Well, I've never ever caught a Finneon.
What?
Little
How?
Root?
Yeah.
I've only ever caught Surskit and Lotad there.
There's
Ever.
Palpitoad too.
And Palpitoad as well.
You just dodged Lumineon every time? I've had like
never
8
ever-
Finneons.
What is it like? What is it? What are the odds? on
Finneon's at 20%. It's the same likelihood as Timpole and Lotad. Surskit is the most likely
That's
at double that.
Very
but...
funny. I've done like 20 runs or something.
How-
I've never pulled a Finneon there. Wait, no, I gotta look through my like. I
There
must
has to be a
missing
time.
something.
There must be. Okay, regardless. Yeah, this Lumineon is bad, and Lumineon is bad. I guess this Lumineon's pretty good, because it's plus speed nature, 31 special attack. But, like, I keep expecting it to die, and it just doesn't. Everyone else is like middling to bad. I do finally have a Orbeetle that's not a minus special attack nature. It's only 3 IV instead, so that's pretty hype.
Great.
Everyone else,
Damn.
yeah, I guess the MVP is probably Quillfish so far. Like, Quillfish is just staggeringly good early, and this one has really good IVs, so like, I'm not gonna complain.
Okay, okay. To be fair, I've only done 17 runs.
Okay.
And the first 3 weren't recorded, and I don't think the first 3 had a Finneon, but they might have. I don't know. Palpitoad, Masquerain, Surskit, Seismitoad, Palpitoad, Masquerain, Lombre, Surskit, Lombre,
That's fucked up.
Surskit,
I want you to know the privilege you're dealing with right
Seismitoad.
now.
Lombre, Masquerain, Lotad. That's 4 through 17.
Okay, alright. I want it to be known that Luminion's...
I did not know you could get Finneon.
The best thing Luminion gets to do is, like, die on Brawly for middling value. That's what it does. And then you get a relatively risked less Brawly because you aren't sad about your Luminion dying. I know, that's the problem! There just wasn't a chance to kill it. Again, this thing is also not completely terrible. It's decently fast with a plus speed nature, and it has a max special attack IV. That'll help. That's an infusion of stats, you know? But you know,
Yeah.
it's still a Luminion. Okay, the actual nice thing about getting Luminion is that there's a later route that I got to, like immediately after you get Surf, and I was gonna say go through the beach house, but that's the same thing. There is a route where if you Surf, there is exactly Dragonite and Finneon as your encounters.
Oh, I see.
And Finneon is like 80%, so if you don't have Finneon, then you go into the grass instead. But
Yeah.
it's your reward for getting that far
But
with the
if
Finneon.
If you do, then it's a guaranteed Dragonite.
Yes.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Smart encounter routing.
It is all you have to get a long ways with the Luminion, but you know, maybe it can happen.
Yeah.
Other things.
Well-
This Sawsbuck is adamant, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
It's
Cheesed?
Chesed. It's Hebrew. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There is a lot of there is a lot of variety in these names, so just don't worry about it.
Walter. Hamilton? So tell me about the Hamilton character.
So yeah, there's like in Library of Ruina, there's like a president, I think. Or not a president. He's
Hell
like a
yeah,
senator.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
No, he was the Secretary of the Treasury.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you played it.
Yeah. I played the United States Revolution.
Also known as Library of Ruina.
Yeah, it's the same thing. No, I just was a theater kid.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, I still didn't answer the
okay,
question I had at the
I'm
start. I have to decide between Compound Eyes for items or leading a Synchronize Mon. I guess the question first should be, should I even lead Synchronize at all for Rust or Tunnel?
Wait, what do you need Compound Eyes for? Just for like
I
status?
don't know. No, Compound Eyes increases item get rate by a lot. Like a lot.
Oh.
I think it turns
Oh.
item get from like 5
wait,
to
can
30%.
Oh, soft sand. I mean, do you need a second? I guess a second soft sand would be good.
And black glasses too.
Black glasses?
Yeah, like
These are both things that you already have access to. Oh, Hearthstone isn't.
no, well it is now. I take 2 steps into Rust Earth and I have it. But still, I mean, I let it in the route before where I got the
Man.
Hmm?
You could try to get like Combi. This could make Ursaluna stocks go up a little bit if you do it right.
What do you mean I could try to get Combi? Where?
No, I mean not here. Like if you like delayed.
Where do you think I'm getting my Compound Eyes Mon from?
But then I was. Oh, that's true. No, but you can get. Can you not get Dottler?
Yeah, this Dottler actually did come from specifically Steven's room. So, admittedly, that might...
You have delayed 104 to come back, and like, and you're not changing the encounter odds at all. But it's like if you do roll Combi, then it's like slightly more likely to have honey, and then you still have to roll the
Yours.
Tenusa.
And not only that, you have to get through Brawly first without your bug. Because you can't go back there
Yeah.
until you beat Brawly.
That's kind of true. Well, no, in this world you have a Dottler from the cave, so it's okay.
No, but I still don't have the bug encounter. Oh,
You
but
have
you're
Dottler.
saying because surely Dottler does all the other things that the bug would
The
do,
role-
no matter what.
The
Yeah,
role is filled.
yeah.
I mean, when is Dottler not a bring to the Brawly fight?
Yeah. This run actually, I brought Parasect instead.
Yeah, and look how that ended up.
It ended out okay. There one death on Brawly is completely reasonable,
Brother is dead.
and well served. I tell you what, one candy. That candy wasn't lasting into the end game. I'll tell you. It did good work.
Alright,
Okay, yeah, go. But I wanted.
beat up the raging conch fly or whatever.
Hell yeah! I want to defend my guy Parasect real quick. It annihilated the Kung Fu in a 1v1, and then it also put Poliwhirl to sleep for Electros to kill. It did. I don't slander him.
It didn't get wrecked by Sucker Punch.
No. Parasect has some amount of stats. It's just a Kung Fu.
Yeah, that is true. Okay.
Okay.
It is Skong time.
Enjoy Scott.
I can't let myself get pulled into the run and done.
Yes, yes.
I will. It would happen if I stayed.
You and I are both like pulling on each other away from what we need to do.
Yeah.
Okay. See ya.
All right. Later.
Well, I think since I discussed it with Mackenzie, things should go well. That's how that works. Show me Guts Teddy Ursa. Did I? Oh, I activated it. Oops. Ooh, it is Teddy Ursa. Well, that's half the puzzle. I appreciate having a normal type, once again. That isn't Sawsbuck. I'll just use Pokeballs. Yeah, that'll do. Moon Bear theming? You're orange. I'll call you Ishmael. Let's take a look at you. Yeah, unfortunately you can't carry any items, so Compound Eyes did not help me too much there, but that's fine. Brave? Oh, good physical stats. Good enough attack. Hang on. I'll have to wait until you turn into an Ursaluna to unlock your true potential. I mean, Fury Sweeps is so bad. Right, and then... No, I like Baby Doll Eyes more. Versa Ring. Definitely play rough over Covet. Moment of Truth. Ah! Brave is good, but a bit unfortunate. I've never had a Guts Ursaring. Ah! Everyone I've ever had has been unnerved. I think I've had a higher than average number of them, though. Yeah, Ursaring will have Guts. I'll just double check that, I guess. But I'm fairly certain. Yep. Guts or Unnerve. So, I now know. Teddy says quick feet, and then that changes to a nerve. A nerve or guts. Okay. It is what it is. Okay, I have to do the sand fight, and then I get one from Verdendorf Town. I think Breloom makes the sand fight pretty solid against everything except the Stoutland. But Quillfish outspeeds and one-shots Clefable, which is pretty sick. And then also does well versus Stoutland. It two-shots, so it can't howl. Oh, but it doesn't fast two-shot, actually. Well, if I lead Sharpedo, that would immediately bring in Stoutland for Play Rough. I wouldn't mind taking it out immediately. That would be for the best. Because then I can go Quillfish, and yeah, okay. I actually would like... Mackenzie, if you're still here, fill me in. With Sand Spit, do you take the Sandstorm damage at the end of the turn? I'm gonna assume you do, because it gets set up mid-turn, and then the damage activates at the end of it. .1/16 of their maximum HP rounded down. For my Sharpedo, that would be 87 divided by 16 would be 5 damage. So I would want to be 5 damage above the minimum damage of Play Rough. In this case would be 81 health. I can do that. That's only 6 health down. Breloom can also come in on anything this Promo Pass is doing and heal back up to full, which is pretty cool. So it'd be Sharpedo into Quillfish on the Play Rough. Yeah, that's what I thought. It should activate. I think that logic makes sense. I would hope the VGC guy who has run a sand team knows how weather works. But Sandaconda is not the typical choice, or so I've heard about the meta. Does Sandaconda exist in Gen 9? Intimidating is pretty nice, and then, yeah, I can just revenge for a decent chance at a kill on the Bloody Slam. Take a... I'll take Staravia too for quick attack if I need it. And an orange, Cherry Berry for the Body Slam damage. Or for the Body Slam Parachance. And then Clefable gets one shot by Quillfish, which is pretty cool. Just need to make sure I don't get frozen, but if Breloom is here, it would be you on Sharpedo, who comes at 81 HP. I have to make sure Quillfish is still healthy enough to fight Clefable. Actually, Musharna does crazy well here. I can probably get away with that. It is, a bit weird. It does exist, it's just bad. Oh, that explains some things. That's a good point. Manual weather activates dynamically. If something clicks Sandstorm, then the Sandstorm is active at the end of that turn. I don't think... Does anything actually click Sandstorm? Like, people will often bring Sunny Day or Rain Dance just for weather denial, but I don't think most things bring Sandstorm. I guess Whimsicott just doesn't get it, and Tornadoes probably doesn't either. I'll take Cloudser too, because it's just generally pretty strong here. Roland is coming. I think this is the squad, if I'm not mistaken. Staravia was coming as well. Just for the Intimidate. I need it. And the Quick Attack. That'd be over Musharna? No, that'd be over Orbeetle. Yeah, okay. That seems reasonable. The Clefable is not so much the problem here. No Sandstorm setters that you know of. I wonder if there's gotta be a niche that's been unexplored there. Like manual Sandstorm setters, I mean. I guess most teams that want to Weather Splash just to deny it from other people, that aren't running their own dedicated game plan, probably aren't built to sustain Sandship. Like they're gonna break their own sashes. Oh, Torn gets all of them, is that right? I thought they'd save some for Thundurus and Landorus. And Amorous can deal. Torn just doesn't love being played in sand. Yeah, okay, that checks out. I guess there's no reason for it to run sand over Rain Dance or Sunny Day. Alright, so kill you with Surf. And it is... I have to injure you as well. 81, then it's you for Play Rough, go into Quillfish. Take very little. Take a Cherry Berry. If it's Body Slam, I can Revenge. Likely kill. If I have to switch into Breloom and Mach Punch, that's okay. Because with Poison Heal, I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about being paralyzed. I can Mach Punch. Listen, Mackenzie. I mean, you know, right? Like, this is not free. This is the start of where you actually have to respect the game again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm slightly worried about the endgame of this line, but it should be okay. It's just if Malkuth gets crit a lot, things can get awkward. I'm gonna give it a cherry for the Body Slam Parachance as well. If I have to go into Hollow for Aqua Jet as well, that's completely fine. It's not the end of the world, especially if I have Intimidates off. It's just a bunch of crits that are awkward. Okay. But this should not be bad. Ah, I didn't know you could get G-Zigzagoon here. Well, that's just a rude reminder. I do have Muscle Band and stuff if I need it in Hard Zone. But I don't think I do. Breloom can switch into anything that Probopass does, and oh, Klefki also gets Prankster Sandstorm. Oh, I see. I didn't see that message. I mean, you have to ask yourself why you're doing that instead of running, like a Hippowdon or a Tyranitar. Probably a Tyranitar. And the answer would just be for denial if you want Klefki for other stuff, but like, Klefki's not a Devil's Bond, let's be real. Klefki's good in singles, but I don't think it has what it takes. Unless, you know, prove me wrong, feel free. Okay. Surf. Set up permanent sand. Perfect. This is now guaranteed play rough. I'm in for Intimidate. Take little, take some sand chip. This should be body slime. It is howl, okay. That's still completely fine. There we go. This is why I took a cherry berry. I still have enough health to be fine against Clefable. I'm pretty sure Braylon can come in for free. Earth Power is completely fine. Drain Punch will heal me back to full. Clefable is clicking a fairy move against me, and I don't think I can live. Actually, it only does 60 at most. Sporing this thing is pretty neat. I'm kind of for that. Am I faster? I am. There's actually kind of no reason not to. It's Pixie Plate. It's not Lun. Sand doesn't even hurt me. Yeah, I should, Oh, Klefki's good right now? Really? Specifically in regulation... interesting. It's just a... I mean, I was gonna say Grimmsnarl Light, but, I guess it is Grimmsnarl, but also a Steel type. Which is arguably better than Steel Dark, or Fairy Dark. Yeah, I can just... Drain Punch does more to Clefable than Giga Drain. Somehow. Misty Terrain if you're really cooking. I mean, there you go. If you just really want screens for your support on your Arch or something, I mean, you probably wouldn't do it with Arch. Kind of doubling up on Steel types. Dude, have you heard that Spore's a pretty good move? Icewind can't freeze me. Completely fine. Good Drain Punch to idiot. Okay. It's Grimmsnarl, but it can't get Dire Clawed and gets Degleam. You know, anything to fuck over Sneasler is good in my book. I'm happy for Klefki. Well, I'm happy for the meta. I mean, Grimmsnarl is always at least getting a thing off before it gets Dire Clawed. It's T-waving the Sneasler. If Sneasler tastes of its own medicine. That poor guy, by the way. We just cost him like $300. Grim is probably still more used. I mean, you know, being Grimmsnarl Light is not necessarily a damning condemnation. Turns out Steel Fairy's a pretty good typing. I think people have used it on like weird balancy teams. The idea of balance being called weird is very funny to me. That shit is typical. Spooky. What are we feeling from Little Root? Any items I gotta worry about? Nothing whose odds I'm actually gonna be able to boost. No 5% Shroomish shit, so I'm likely to get something more middling, but I wouldn't mind a ground type for Watson. I think I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'll let the Nature Roulette spin. I think I could use some high rolls here. I'll bring Braylon. Poison it. Oh, you can change nickname from the Pokemon Center? I had no idea. I've always been going back to the name writer. Okay, that's useful. We can uncurse our runs easily. I fully just never looked at that option. Nidorino. Okay. I think Nidoking is a perfectly fine bring to Watson, so I'm not upset about this. I do still have a Moonstone, because Musharna came with its own. I don't even think this is that bad with a special nature, if I'm not mistaken. You can be... You'd have been a good Heathcliff. What's the name of the claw from Library of Aruna? Baral. Alright, works with me. Timid. Well, it's got a good IV and good speed. And I think this thing can run mixed. I don't know if it gets a mixed move bullet in this game, but I think it can. To my knowledge, there's no reason to delay leveling up as Nidorino. You don't need to get it Nidoking for anything early. It'd be weird if you did. Anything in here? I think I'd know if there was. What did you just say? Huh. That's how they explain natures, huh? Okay, 3 fights and then another encounter as well. And then that's pretty much all before Watson. All that's relevant. Shell. Okay, well, Crawdot, despite being a minus attack nature, is still slaughtering everything with knockoff, which is pretty sick. I am happy to see it. It's just the difference between crunch and knockoff's damage, I guess. I hope someday I can get Mega Sharpedo. I think it'd be neat. Yeah, so knockoff just destroys you. Then it's a Sky Uppercut moment. Yeah. That's a lot of damage to take. Yeah, Orbeetle seems pretty good here. Needs a Shadow Punch and that's it. Sounds good to me. Does pretty well versus everything else as well? Yeah, it would just be into Toxtricity. For payback? How does it think of Shift Gear? Is Shift Gear considered a offensive or a speed move? Offensive setup is considered Shift Gear. If it's slower and 2-hit KO'd by me, it can't use Shift Gear at all. Okay, that's good to know. I'm surprised. If it was considered speed control, or a speed move, I guess then I would only use it once and then stop as soon as it's faster. Okay, well that means I don't have to worry about that. It says payback at 100 BP? Sure. I can actually go into Breloom on it, that's funny. It does have a Lumberry, so not so useful. We're just gonna Drain Punch each other. But I have the base 130 attack stat. Yeah, it's just Musharna, I think. And then on Sableye, it's probably Foul Play. Breloom actually just Giga Drains this all day. Can't get statused. Makes him back up for that too. I can ideally fight Toxtricity as well. Sawsbuck is okay. Got strong neutral damage. Doesn't get by Nightshade. It speeds and hurts. And then... One for now at least outspeeds. Has more punch if I need it. Can't get burned? Sure. I have a sneaking suspicion that Quillfish is about to fall off, but that's okay, it's done enough. It is very nice just being able to poison my Breloom whenever I want. I don't think I need anything special. Just Orans. I should go back and get the damage boost items while I can. Well... Did I forget Musharna? I forgot Orbeetle, I don't need Roland here. Electricity, eh? Oh, of course. Yeah, for one-shotting with Shockwave. Should have seen that coming. Completely fine, I think, because that still leads into Hitmonchan or Shadow Punch? It could be Foul Play, actually. There's some worlds. That's fine. That is Hitmonchan for Shadow Punch. Okay. Completely fine. I can actually, because this is always Shadow Punch, I can go into Sharpedo. Let me just make sure that that's true. Yeah, it's always Shadow Punch. Not Sharpedo, Cradont. My second Water Dark type. On the Shadow Punch, I go into Orbeetle on the Sky Uppercut instead, and then it's better off. Okay. Perfect. Make that just fine. Don't care about Mach Punch at all. Can you do 49 with a Foul Play crit? 48 is the maximum you can do. You love to see it. I think I just outspeed Double Bug Buzz you. Not with Citrus. I mean, even with a crit and burn damage, you still don't kill me. Sick. What next? Oh, it's the dogs. Ugh. Alright. Actually, Clawitzer one-shots the Arcanine. That's not bad. Well done. I think that's the first thing Clawitzer has actually contributed. That's not true. It one-shot a Tangela. And after I take about 51%, could get burned too. I'll take a Ross just in case. I do have a physical move. It would probably be Manectric or Boltund. Neither of them one-shot me, but well, they would kill after the Wild Charge if it hit, so I do actually still outdamage them, so it might just be the next one that outspeeds and gets outdamaged, because they all do. Which would be frou-frou. It is a burn. And that'd be okay, I can do some good damage to it with Waterfalls before I switch, if in worlds where I'm healthy, which that would be. And then I have to think Breloom was good here. It does kind of take too much. I love just clicking on Sharpedo and seeing what fresh bullshit it gets one shot by this time. It should probably be Cool Fish. Or, Revenge, plus Intimidate. If it doesn't crit immediately, it can definitely click Revenge. I can always do that fight, no matter what. And Lucario... Is Breloom worried about anything it does? Slightly. Put a ball into Aura Sphere could kill Breloom, yeah. I should check to see how Nidorino does. I should export that. Plus Ursaring, I guess, but I doubt it. It was Guts, maybe. Oh, it's not a ground type yet. Is there a reason to delay for Nidoking? There is, isn't there, if I'm remembering right? You get Drill Run at 37 versus 34. Yeah, that's, If you delay, you can get Drill Run before Watson. Because otherwise, you are limited to Bulldoze, which is a lot worse. Yeah, this, doesn't get a whole lot of special moves outside of TMs, so it's a bit unfortunate this is timid, but it is what it is. About as physically bulky. Well, it's a little more physically bulky than Breloom. Book I think is a bring, because it does very well versus Boltund. Can Horn Leech up everything. Could even switch in an AJ after. How does Secret Power work? Default is a 30% paralysis chance. That'll be dangerous. Actually, Electric comes in on Manectric just fine. Pick a Raspberry so you don't get burned. Yeah, Musharna eats Ario alive, especially with Aura Sphere. Question then is, how do I deal with the Boltund. Besides Sawsbuck, if I need. I think Breloom is a good contingency. Okay. Could have been Sharpedo too. Or, Caudant. No, Sharpedo for the Aqua Jet. You want a Rostberry. Is there a chance you get paralyzed fighting the Boltund? Hang on, I need Quillfish, not Barbeetle. Oh, does the... Oh, the Furfrou has Attract, doesn't it? Okay, I might have to switch around. Oh, that's what Intimidate's for. Yeah, with one Intimidate I can start coming in on play rough. Poison Heal Breloom, putting it to sleep. And it will likely want to attract more as well, so... It should be completely fine. Quillfish can also take on Lucario with Revenge, if I have to. Depends on how much health it has. Yeah, Sawsbuck can do some stuff as well. Hit a jump kick if it needs to click that button. Breloom can Mach Punch for 60%. Yeah, this is largely fine, I think. The Boltund is the scary part if it gets Howls off if I don't position properly. But most things that lead into Boltund should threaten it sufficiently. Things that don't, I should be able to go into Quillfish for Intimidates. In all likelihood. I didn't poison Breloom. Oh, definitely should have. There's the Will-O-Wisp. Okay, so this is Furfrou next. It's fine by me. Could be Attract, which would be awkward. Yeah, okay. 50% chance to do nothing. Nice, well done. I do have to switch now. So yeah, Melkith with Revenge will do enough. Nice. Well done. Is Manectric for Electric move. I will send in my Electric move. Does Flamethrower crit kill me here? No, not even close actually. This is still Flamethrower again, so I'll go Callow, because I've got the health to spare. And I can Aqua Jet this, and then that will lead into Boltund for Thunderfang, I believe. Well, actually, it's not guaranteed to. I do still damage it with Water Pulse, I'm pretty sure. Static is fine if it happens. It might still just be Lucario, which would be pretty cool. I'd be happy with that. Yeah, this thing is not a threat to me. Become sandwich. Probably just shouldn't say that out of context. Sphere is fine. I think I still don't die to a crit. Question is if that starts to invite random move from Boltund. 33, that'd leave me on 20 versus 49, so I don't die, but that would be just full random move. Is that okay? That'd kind of be okay for Musharna. At least it would guarantee that this thing is killing me and not clicking Howl. I think this is still full random. 25? It's less likely to be Crunch, which is what I want for switching to Musharna. Maybe Jessup? I think it can be since this isn't Howl. Unless it's specifically defense drop, that'd be awkward. I am now safe from crits. Delicious. Whew. One more and it's a doozy of a double. Sometimes. Musharna still one-shots the Toxicroak through the Payapa Berry just as easily as it always does. Psy Shock. Knockoff doesn't really threaten it very much. And I can go for my Crawdaunt, who takes 57% from Wake Up Slap and Bug Buzz. That makes things very guaranteed. Crawdaunt is a great pick for this. Better than Caracosta, I'd say. Then Musharna also has a chance to one-shot with Psyshock after. And whatever switches in has to eat a bug and fighting move. Qwilfish. Qwilfish will then bait Psychic exactly, which is pretty dope. That's what I want. And I'll just make sure I don't have an item on Musharna, just in case I don't kill with Psyshock. I don't want to get knocked off. I can just click the button again. And then when it goes for... Ooh, but it'd be going for a Rock Slide. I could flinch. Slightly spooky. Well, then do I have anything that switches into Psychic and Rock Slide? Well enough. That is also faster than Hariyama. Well, that'd be Crawdaunt. Who could then protect again? That's pretty funny. That would work. That's team condensing right there. Could be knockoff on Musharna too, which would be good. I'd like to see that. Okay, well... After that, I need to deal with the Orbeetle. Could use an Orbeetle of my own. I actually don't have very good answers for this Orbeetle. Very bulky. Probator's okay though, just does good damage. I have a way to lower its speed? Thunderwave from Electric? Oh, but it has a lung. And I still need to deal with Hypno in the back. I could actually go for Black Glasses. Because you're faster than... That's an interesting angle. Killing the left side instead of the right might be easier. Because with Black Glasses, Sharpedo actually one-shots both of the left side Pokemon, and it's faster than everything. Which means Toxicroak really doesn't like attacking it. They only need to worry about one attack each then. That seems good to me. Need to make sure that Groudon is in range to die. Then yeah, I can switch into Qwilfish, and then it's just doubling up into the Toxicroak. That's completely fine. Doesn't quite work on Hariyama though, but it's going for the kill on Sharpedo after that, so I can go back. I can go to Musharna then. Or Orbeetle. Orbeetle would be good. Yeah, that seems good to me. This seems very consistent. I'll take Musharna around for General Bulk as well. General Bulk, sir! And Lumineon, because I won't be scared to kill it if it dies. Or, if I need a sack, rather. It's nice having a Sharpedo with a decent attack stat. I'm just gonna make sure that it's true that Sharpedo kills all of them with Black Glasses. $109, $114, yep. Definitely. Then yeah, Crawdont needs to be at 48 HP. This item will give you an Oran Berry. Nobody should have particularly important items. My Psychic type should have none at all to avoid knockoff damage. Wake Up Slap does to Crawdont 48 damage at minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And you need the Black Glasses. Just gonna double check and make sure that Crawdont is slower than Toxicroak. Yes. And it is faster than Orbeetle, so Toxicroak will always prioritize fast kill on Crawdont. Cool. Doesn't matter what slot they're in. Make sure Black Glasses are on. We've got an Oran Berry, because you're the only one that really cares. Cool. Okay. Punch the Orbeetle. No Fake Out, which is exactly what I want to see. Perfect. Yori might be better here, actually. Let me just double check. No, Yori speed ties the Toxic Rogue. Thanks to that hot 6 speed Ivy. You crouch the Hypno. Okay, now... if I double into you... Surf does 36? Ooh, I can't actually kill you. However, you are very likely going for Sharpedo. Yeah, this is a double battle. It's the sleep one with the Toxic Rogue. I find this one pretty exploitable. Crawdon's really good for it. Sharpedo, I just led both of my Water Dark types and it worked out. Alright, so if you're going for Sharpedo, that's sort of spooky. Or, yeah, I'll just go into my other Fighting Resist. Could get a flinch too, you never know. Exactly what I thought it'd be. This is a good situation. Oh, I didn't take a Patcha Berry for that. Shouldn't be a problem, but I may have to leave. Waterfall will kill here. I'd like Void Dream to just be in to start with, yeah. Actually, I'll bring Mars in, because that way, yeah, I can protect. It'll bait the attack from the Hariyama. Mackenzie, feel free to fact check me on this. I don't think there's a single double battle in this game that can be taken lightly. I think every single one you need to think on your toes. Yeah, Silksong has a lot of rotation battles, it's crazy. Oh, the forum. Oh, man. So I can protect, and then protect Waterfall into Aerial Ice Waterfall. Sounds good to me. Oh, it's Fake Out into Mars. Interesting. Both of them outspeed Hariyama. Just gonna double check that that's true, because that'd be very embarrassing otherwise. Yep. Groudon does 40. Does it have a Citrus Berry? Nope, it has Lum. Okay. Waterfall on you. Aerial Ace on you. Mondo, cool. I have a water type team. Isn't the first mandatory double not until Brawly? Yeah. And it itself is pretty brutal. I would argue that I think that is the hardest regular trainer fight. I think until well after Watson. Or not well after Watson, well after Roxanne. It's like into this route that stuff gets harder than that, but that first double battle, it can be completely brutal if you don't have the right team for it. I barely squeaked by this time. Well, I get the encounter now, which is pretty cool. This is 117. The Pikachu, Electric, Joltik, Magnemite. Ooh, Magnemites can hold on Metal Coat. That feels worth it to compound ice for. And Pikachu's can hold a Light Ball, which would be pretty funny. I'd probably give it some genuine utility as a Pikachu. It's already fast as hell. There's enough mixed stuff here that, I will compound ice for it. Question is if I want to surf instead. Okay, well I already have the 40% electric off the table, which makes this a lot more tantalizing. That's the big whiff on this route, if you go fishing. Like, Mackenzie, you brought Stunfisk to Watson, right? And it put in some amount of work? This thing is not worthless from what I know. Like getting Mud Bomb, Discharge, Revenge even? If I want to burn a candy, I can go for Palpitoad as well, but odds are I'm burning a candy on Infernic, so that'd be a bit of a whiff. But obviously the 30% Lantern would be crazy good. The question is if I am even okay for Shell at the moment. The Minccino in particular looks like it's going to be brutal. Like, I don't know if I have anything that can actually reliably fight it. I could possibly go in, like, Sharpedo, Triple Axle itself, pivoting around to killing itself on Rough Skin, but, yeah, it's a little bit spooky. Stunfisk does surprising damage? That's reassuring. I think I will fish. As much as, Togedemaru could save me, I mean, without a okay. Well, here's the deal. If I get a Static Mon from the grass, say a Pikachu, which I can increase the odds of holding a Light Ball with Compound Ice too, I could then go to Rustboro and get a 50% Togedemaru there. 55? 52.5? I do already have a Nidoking, and I can have a Gastrodon if I need one. Maybe having Gastrodon means I don't need to commit that hard. I don't know. What are my odds of hitting a Static Mon in general? I could just hit the 10% Togi, which would be a big hit. 40% Pika and like Drake. Half the time Toxel has it, so another 5. That's a 55% good hit there. 60 with the Flaffy. I wouldn't even be sad to hit a Magnemite, Joltik, Toxel, Meowth Galar wouldn't even be bad. Okay, it's really awkward, because as much as I want to fish for something that blows out against Watson, like, I'm kind of happy getting anything here in the grass. Like, I think actually any get here would make me happy. But the same is true in the water. I'm spoiled for choice. I think I would rather go in the grass because I foresee myself struggling more with Shell than Watson at the moment. And I think the grass will help me more on Shell, on average. So that's what I'll do. Togurt. I mean, this in total gives me like a 30% chance to hit Togedemaru. Broadly, if not more. It might take 2 encounters to get it, but I think that's worth it. Okay. Show me the money. Well, I guess it's all the money. The biggest whiff would probably be a rattled Toxel, because it turns into punk rock toxicity anyway, so it would just be a worse immediate ability for my purposes right now. But I don't know, toxicity looks kind of okay. Poison electric is an interesting stab combo. Sludge bomb at 36. No reason to delay it. I guess the actual big whiff would probably be Yamper. Boltund is coming a little late, I think. How bad could that possibly be, though? My Boltund was still putting in work. Admittedly, max speed, max attack. From, New Mauville. If I get Electrike or Pikachu without a Light Ball, and then I use them to static in Rustboro, and then that gets me nothing, I will then be very sad. I guess that's a whiff. Feeling Magnemite. Son of a bitch. Oh. Alright. I mean, this might be good against Togekiss. Who's to say? My current electric type is slow. This might actually outspeed it. You probably have Covet, don't you? You're a Yamper. Thank God Roar fails in this. Okay, I'm gonna call you Don Quixote. Do I have enough characters? Don Quixote fits exactly. Minus speed, 2 attack. Oh, okay, it's fine. Not the best set of encounters recently. I gotta say, kind of let me down a little bit. Hang on, I gotta remember if there's a reason to delay Bolted or not. I'll charge at 32, crunch at 35, I don't think I care about. Versus crunch at 38? Yeah, definitely not. I'm getting use out of it, I'm getting use out of it right now. I don't think it's your job to phase. All charge is pretty nice, probably better than Spark. That might be nice to be able to do the damage without hurting myself. My speed is really bad. It's really bad. This thing is now only 6 points of speed faster than my Luminion, though it is still my fastest Mon. And it is still luckily faster than Togekiss. Hilariously, I think there's a world where Growlithe Hisui is actually a pretty good answer to Togekiss, of all things. Either way. I guess I have to pay for my luck with this prelim somehow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights before Shell. I don't know if I'm gonna get there tonight, but I'll do some of them at least. Definitely not doing Shell tonight. I'm not making that mistake again. Do I get Thunderfang? At level 50 you get Thunderfang. Great. I guess right now you have no bite moves. I'd have to scale into them on you. Ugh. Musharna's kind of a beast, actually. I don't know how this happened. Is Musharna an answer to Slowbro, I wonder? Probably not, right? You probably take too much damage. Yeah, you don't actually win that slap fight. It's kind of close, though, I'll admit. With Yawn, you can at least help. If you had Moonlight, if I delayed you for Moonlight. But I needed you for Roxanne. Good to know, at least. With Moonlight, Musharna maybe can actually do that. It had better IVs than mine, especially. Alright, can we talk about how completely worthless Synchronize is most of the time as an ability that does things in combat? If something's paralyzing you, odds are pretty good it's an electric type, or it's holding a Lumberry. If it's poisoning you, odds are pretty good it's a poison type. I don't want to get frozen, but I can't really play around it, I don't think. Flowitzer actually has much better special bulk than Bullfish. Breloom annihilates Serena. That's good to hear. Probably quite good versus Quagsire as well. If it curses, I can still Giga Drain it. But I +1 that Ice Punch is probably threatening to kill me on a crit. But I can Spore too, so don't even have to really worry about that. Especially if I switch it on an Earthquake. So Breloom is a definite bring. Same with Musharna to handle the Electivire. If I get frozen, things get awkward, and the best backup plan I think I have is probably Clawitzer, who I can't foresee being bad on the others either. I'll Yawn Kernel into at least get some insurance. That'll protect me from one turn, very likely no matter what. I need to think about what to do about the Grapple, actually, because that thing is spooky. Clawitzer does pretty well. Or, Quillfish, rather. Quillfish does very well. Better than you'd expect. Breloom does super well versus both of those. Clawitzer handles that very well. I think Groudon is a bring. Orbeetle's a pretty nice generalist. Doesn't die to payback. Hits for good damage on Psybeam. And pretty solidly with Bug Buzz as well. I can't get frozen on Breloom, which is just so absurdly nice. Can Breloom actually fight the Electivire? Drain Punch and a Mach Punch with a Muscle Band actually pretty much always does it, but I can't afford to getting knocked out by Serena, so I'm gonna say no. I'll just go Musharna. And if I get frame 1 Ice Punch frozen, it is what it is. If it burns the Electivire, that's just good for me, actually. Any hope without a light fall. Alright. Guys, you don't have to be such downers. I'm gonna be fine. Yes, and a Clawitzer. Okay.
Pride keeps us strong today. Glory will be with us. Now the time has come to fight and seize the
What's Discharge? Interesting. There was a slight overlap there. Very slight. Really? 21? And then 21? Huh? This feels weird. There must be something I'm misunderstanding about damage ranges. This doesn't feel right. Oh, you did 2-shot. Wow. Okay, so this is Serena for knockoff? I did take an Oran Berry, probably foolishly. Yeah, that's fine. It's drop kicking me. I can go to Iori there to reset it, if I'm worried. Are you actually a threat to me with, knockoff? Oh, you might be. Probably should have not given you an item. You can't one-shot me with a crit, so this seems fine. Does hurt, but I can just block this again. This is Heat Crash always. I can go into... I do want Malkuth to switch in on the grapple locked. So I think it's probably Crawdont on the Heat Crash. Yeah. Okay. Should be fine. Some unfortunate damage. Not gonna do much to him while burned, but I'll do enough. Crawdont's taking very little here. Even if I get Protect stalled, I have another one in the back, specifically for this purpose. I really hit that double Protect, huh? Yeah, I do have to leave now. Okay. I don't think I win this versus the grapple lock as Clawitzer. Actually, I'm faster. Even 100 base power revenge on a crit will never kill me, though it's very close. No Quick Claw, no Citrus Berry. I can just double Water Pulse and he'll die. That's pretty good. Ooh. It did hurt. Did I miscalculate that? That felt like it hurt a lot. Did I go 100 base power instead of 120? Oh, that could have killed me on a crit, I think. Oh, stupid mistake. Okay, well. On the plus side. Well, on the minus, this can be Curse, which would not be ideal. But it's not Ice Punch. If it's an attack, it's Earthquake. Yeah, okay, sick. And I can Spore. That was always pretty well guaranteed. Okay. A little bit more dangerous than I'd like. Dual Wingbeat from Storyvia always kills Excelgor. And then versus the... I could actually play Rough for the fairly reliable kill here. At +2, do you worry Ursaring with a crit? No, you don't. So Ursaring can always switch in and kill just fine. Rare Ursaring W? I guess Brave is putting in work here. I mean, you do have base 130 attack. That's the same as Breloom. That's a very simple one, too, to start with. Take a Pecha Berry to dodge poison. After I'm at about 40%, it'll be Drill Peck or Double Hit. tired. Line of speed on a Boltund is cripplingly bad. I mean, if it is Drill Peck, yeah, even then. This Dodrio is kind of hard for me to answer, actually. I can go into Quillfish that baits guaranteed Drill Run afterwards. That's pretty good. Get that Intimidate off. I have a lot of Mons to switch around and work with. After the Drill Run, I could go back into Staravia, who baits one of Drill Peck or Double Hit. And then it's at -2. And from there, I think Crawdont can actually take it on. Because of Shell Armor. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. I'll remove Sharna as another generalist. And Clawitzer for Aqua Jet if I have to. Not a particularly complicated fight. These fights feel like box checks, if that makes sense. Just checking to see if you actually have the power level to break through them. Am I bringing Quillfish? Yeah, I am. Right? I'm not bringing Orbeetle, that's right. Weak to Drill Peck. Onto the bench. Okay. You actually want a Pecha Berry. Baby fine. Nice crit, Heathcliff. I can always switch an Click Clear Off to kill you. Good hit. Did I have doubles ticked on? I did have doubles ticked on. If that was double Snarl, and both of them crit, I might have actually been in trouble. Okay, noted. Be careful. Don't forget about that. Okay, this is Drill Peck or Double Hit. One of the two. I go into Quillfish on this for guaranteed Drill Run. And then go into Heathcliff on the guaranteed Drill Run. Then I can go into... I mean, honestly, back into Malkuth is pretty okay. And then I go into Mars when it's -3 because I'm Shell Armor. Beautiful. Water Pulse one-shots the Rapidash. I will say, Clawitzer is earning my respect for this split. I don't think I've ever had a good one. And this one isn't amazing, but it's decent enough. Good bulk. Chest on you, and that's good enough. Then it's Minccino for Rock. Or Tail Slap? Yeah. Tail Slap or Sing. I have a normal resist, and it is Hisuian Growlithe. This, Chino's kind of a monster, huh? And a flame body to cheese it out. I will go Coldfish on it, because if it's Sing, that's just value. And Intimidate's good on big multi-hits. Could just cycle through Intimidates again. But it actually does just kill. Well, I can always take the Tail Slap on Growlithe. If I bring it, when this thing's at -2, I'll be a lot better off on Breloom, especially if I come in on a Rock Blast. I'll pretty well be guaranteed to be fine. Breloom is one of my physically bulkier guys. It is actually about as physically bulky as Orbeet, a little more. Typing is just worse, I think. So Suyin, Growlithe, you have it here, Ursaring. I then do need something that can fight Swallow. Breloom killed that. It'll probably be Brave Bird, it could be Heatwing. You are no joke. I think Musharna is the last one for this. Eats Brave Birds very well, baits them consistently. I can even click Yawn. Let's see how it goes. It depends on how much gets put to sleep here. If I get Intimidates off, Crawdaunt can be good too, because it's consistent. Knockoff Aqua Jet does the trick. Okay. Does the Swallow also have sleep? No, it doesn't. Okay. I'd like for it to go to Ferocious as much as possible, honestly, until something gets put to sleep. With Seize kills, that's also okay. Okay. Contra out first. This part is pretty well guaranteed. Hypnosis would have been slightly better. This Tail Slap. I can go into Hamilton on the Tail Slap. create a Rock Blast, which Quillfish is better at eating. We'll see how many crits happen here. You're not Intimidate. You're not Intimidate. You're Rockhead. You're not Intimidate. It's still... Okay, this is still better for getting Rock Blasts from Malkuth, but, I mean, come on. Get it together. Okay. So, each Tail Slap on a crit can do as much as 19 damage. If 3 of them crit, I would be in trouble. If just 2 of them did, it would not be an issue. Revenge would then very likely just murder you outright. That starts beating random move from Swallow, which is awkward. Could be Hypnosis, too. I think I'm okay taking the risk. And it hits. That's my Chesto's 4. Okay. Well, with this thing at -1 and clicking Tail Slap, if I go into Hamilton on the Tail Slap, they'll take 36. With no crits, of course. It might start seeing kills with Triple X, and then I wouldn't be able to go into Breloom. On the other hand, Breloom can just take a -1 pretty well. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So Mach Punch will always kill here. And yeah, I can't get put to sleep, because I'm poisoned. Beautiful. This has now become very readable. This is now always Brave-Bird. It's a little tricky. Because I think Malkuth can die to a crit. Yeah, it's kind of close, but it can. It's about the top quarter of crit rolls. It would have to be high roll into high roll for Brave-Bird crit to kill Void Dream. And getting a yawn off there would be big to just go into Mars. And I do only need the 1 yawn. $74? That felt like a pretty high roll. Yeah, the highest 2 rolls of crit kill here, so that is what we're working with. I I don't know if I had too many better answers for this. No, I probably did, if I looked harder. So this is Redbird again, but it doesn't really matter what's clicking because it can't kill me. It's not clicking Heatwave. And Knockoff AJ will always kill here while it's asleep. Actually, just Knockoff will kill. Okay. Jan is coming in handy. Especially on something generally bulky like Void Dream. It all likely dies to Water Pulse plus Aqua Jet, which is pretty cool. If I give it Wise Glasses, it definitely will. Then the double, and then Shell. Let's not rush the double, trying to get to Shell too quick. Yeah, okay. Wise Glasses, Water Pulse plus Aqua Jet always does it. No Citrus Berry. I would take a boat. Be at about 65. I think Electro Ball will often see kills there, but if it doesn't, then it's just Wild Charge for our outspeed out damage. It's not going to autotomize because it's already faster, so it's just Wild Charge. Oh, Gear Grind. Ow. Guess I could just slowly make it kill itself on Wild Charge. If it comes down to it. I could use a Nidoking, I tell you what. Could even use a Gastrodon. That'd probably be very good here. Well, I don't want to make both of them right now. If I do, let me just double check here. No, nothing's changed since I got it. Prelude is actually one of the better ones to take Gear Grind, somehow. Wingclank is shockingly fast. I don't think I knew. Well, it's definitely Quillfish to eat the Gear Grind and Intimidate. And then it's Prelude in on the Intimidated Wild Charge? That seems better. Because Gear Grind is a multi-hit, it'd have to double crit to kill. It'd have to double high roll crit to kill through Poison Heal. And I'm Drain Punch, Mach Punch after. I guess this thing could HP Ice on Breloom, but Breloom's gonna be really high health from Drain Punching. Plus Poison Heals. That it could be an issue. So if I do have to switch on the HP Ice, yeah, it'd be into Orbeetle. The important part is Sharpedo can just come in. I have a safe entry. Something's already statused, especially. I mean, I can have 2 attempts, actually. If I go into Electric and it eats a Will-O-Wisp... Well, basically then I know it can't, Thunderwave. It leaves the door open for... Probably Crawlot over Sharpedo, yeah. Okay. get frozen. Maybe I just pre-poison it and it's completely fine. Yeah, I kind of like that better, because even Hex does negligible damage to Prodont. Okay. I think this is alright, but it is a little scary. And then I think I'd rather have Musharna if I'm going the pre-poison route. Nope, not burn. Don't want to take too many unnecessary steps now. I don't think Claydol gives me anything to worry about. It's just Earth Power. Could be extrasensory flinches, I guess. Rarely. 10% chance. It's about a 1 in 5 for it to pick it. And it would need to pick it 3 times for that to start to be a problem. You do need a Wise classes. But don't forget to heal up when you get there. Everybody else can just get orange berries. Okay, this is not going to be free. It is Earth Power, perfect. I did bring Quillfish, right? Yeah, okay. Whew. I don't know why I double thought it. It is Electrode. Okay, this road is a little different. I'll have to think. It's just Electro Ball right now. Can't get static poison, which is nice. Electro Ball does negligible damage to Breloom. HP Ice does do some amount of damage. I think it is Orb Beetle. Should be okay. Even if it can't finish it off, it can get it to the point where Breloom can just Mach Punch it. Breloom can't get static. That's very nice. I don't think I'm in range to die still. Foul Play crit can only do up to 38 damage. Okay, this is definitely Breloom Mach Punch range. Being static immune is so nice. I'm gonna heal up a lot of this. By a lot of it, I mean all of it. It is Frostlast, I don't want the smoke. For Ice Beam, right. It's definitely Ice Beam too. Well, I'm pre-poisoned for that reason, I can't get frozen. Even Ice Beam into Hex is completely fine. Completely okay. That's okay. Unfortunately, this is a random move. On the plus side, Quillfish always lives a wild charge no matter what. And actually, so does Void Dream. Void Dream does it better. Void Dream can actually... Well, no, Void Dream can't really contribute afterwards. Well, if it is Wild Charge, or Return, which it could be, could very well be, I can actually yawn most worlds and not worry about dying. Most worlds, because Gear Grind double critting is very unlikely. Yeah, that's unfortunate. On the plus side, this does let me know that this is exactly Gear Grind again. So I can go to Malkuth. I don't really know why this thing has Autotomize. It's faster than my everything. Oh, Clear Body. Okay, well, even without Intimidate, Breloom has to get double crit by Gear Grind here for this to actually be threatening at all. A lot to ask of my guy, but... don't really have any other option. Heal up basically all of that. Then yeah, Drain Punch, Mach Punch does the trick. This has to be high roll double crit. I'm already fine. Nice, okay. I mean, listen, just because I'm basically at full health at the end of the fight does not mean it was riskless. I would not have been able to do all of that with Effect Spore. Whew. Okay, well now it's the double battle, and I'd like to do that before going to bed. Though if I get stuck, I won't force it. I can go get the Miracle Seed right now, which will help, because Sawsbuck will actually probably be coming to this fight. I mean, I should get the Silver Powder too while I'm there. Nope. Magical Leaf. Silver Powder. I already have the Poison Barb, so I don't need that. Miracle Seed acquired. And Silver Powder for what it's worth. So if I run Miracle Seed Sawsbuck here... Oh, this is Focus Ash. That won't actually help at all. On the plus side, Mienfu always lives one discharge, no matter what. And then I know the Lantern is probably attacking into that slot, but it could be with discharge too. And putting the Emolga to sleep would be really nice. That would solve a lot of problems. I mean, the Ice Beam on Breloom is spooky, don't get me wrong. I mean, if I go into Crawdaunt, I can get positioned really, really well here. I guess the problem is that Crawdaunt doesn't bait kills very well. I wish you had a little more speed, Breloom, but I can't really complain. We've got enough. And that'd only tie you with Lantern anyway. You already outspeed the Marowak, which with Spore means if you're on the field, you basically neutralize it. Ice Beam crit max roll can kill Breloom. Not likely, but I would rather avoid it if I can. I could lead something specifically low into Crawdaunt just for that. Yeah, but Crawdaunt always baits Discharge. It's not as lean as I'd like. I could actually try to bait Marowak second if I can, after we kill Seeking. Let's see. So Loki gets one discharge off, but I'm poisoned, so Breloom doesn't have to worry about the pairs at all. Now the pairs, those you gotta worry about. That's not true. I don't think anybody's ever worried about a Paris. Except for Encore Grunts execute. I guess if I just go after the Seeking with Fake Out Horn Leech. From there, Mienfu will be very low, at about half. Discharge is strong, but it only gives that thing Motor Drive, which is speed, which is overkill. If it's Brine into it, then that's decent too. I can go Breloom on either is the important part. And meanwhile, Sawsbuck is just here, chilling, able to hit the Lantern. And it's not going to be clicking Icy Wind to kill the Mienshao, or Mienfu, in all likelihood. I can take Oranberry just in case it crits, and then that needs to be, well, It's 42 and 42. If it's 42, sorry. I go up to, or down to 37 and then up to 47? That might actually take me out of range, so I can't go Oranberry. If I get crit... I mean, that could definitely put me into Icy Wind range, but... it's still okay. It's just full round to move into Breloom. Breloom can take it. Because then, yeah, after that, Sazbok just Horn Leeches twice into the Lantern. So yeah, I switched to Breloom, Horn Leech once. Then I can Horn Leech again unless I get parried, and I'll outspeed with Sazbok. I can Spore the Emolga to stop it from discharging afterwards. It is going to start ramping up its damage, but that should be fine. Breloom can take it with Poison Heal. And after it dies, Marowak comes in. I can Spore it too if I'm on the field. Doesn't have Lum, so that's completely fine. I'll need some backup options. If Sazbok gets parried, immediately, I can always kill the Sea King. It's if it gets parried next. Then it's Breloom and a paralyzed Sazbok on the field. What's gonna happen? It probably wants to Icy Wind to keep Sazbok from outspeeding it. Actually, Icy Wind just has a lot of bonuses there if it doesn't see kills in general. On the other hand, it is highest damage versus everything but Sazbok. I might have to still keep Horn Leeching is the problem. There I might want to get an early Spore off on the... Oh, hang on, there's a problem in my scenario here. When that thing is discharging, it's going to be healing Lantern as well. So Sazbok just Horn Leeching away is not going to do the trick. This is tricky. Let's think about the other path then. Breloom plus a bait. Just immediately putting the Emolga to sleep, not worrying about it. I'm pretty well guaranteed that it's Muddy Water. I don't want that though. It should be something that dies to specifically Ice Beam, which would actually be Sazbok. Would have to be pre-damaged Sazbok. I could actually Horn Leech the Sea King to get just a staggering amount of health back. Well, what it doesn't know is that it's going to +1 immediately. Okay, I see. This minus speed is just agonizing. Go Breloom plus Mienfoo. Yeah, that was the original plan. Take out the Sea King. Put the Emolga to sleep. Problem is, Sea King's gonna be a +1 no matter what. that a problem? It's a problem because it can turn on Breloom. When it's at +1, it's gonna see an Ice Beam kill on Breloom. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, but it might with the discharge chip. Might barely. Especially if it crits. I wonder if Gastrodon would make this easier, or Nidoking. Feels hard to say. I guess this is just a lot more manageable, Breloom being here. Because yeah, here's the thing, maybe I can just let the Emolga keep doing what it's doing? It's not a threat to Breloom. And Breloom can put pretty much everything here to sleep. It would need to paralyze the Sawsbuck 3 times for it to actually be a problem. Plus some full paras on the Lantern. Otherwise, I can actually... As I switch to Breloom, Poison Heal up. How much does Volt Absorb heal? It's a third, right? It's a quarter. I actually always still kill that with 2 Horn Leeches. Okay, well that makes that a lot more desirable. And it's always Lantern. Because both of them get outsped and outdamaged, and both of them outspeed outdamage Mienfoo. Okay. So then... it's Fake Out plus Horn Leech, the Seeking, with the Cherry Berry. And then when the Lantern comes in, they go for the Mienfoo slot, likely not with Icy Wind, which is important. Then... I go to Breloom, who can't get paralyzed, which is nice. So no matter what, even if I do get full parried, what I can do is I can Horn Leech into the Lantern slot, and click Spore into it as well. And that way, even if I'm parried, I'll still have the health to tank it. Both of my guys will be very healthy and resisting basically everything here. I can... if I kill the Lantern, my Spore goes over to Emolga instead. And that leaves both of my powerhouses on the field for fighting Marowak. I think I do want to be Electros for this as well, who does very well versus Marowak. And takes the Emolga's attacks well. And then I think Generalist Bulky is the next step. Not weak to Electric as well. Okay. I'm willing to give this a shot, but it is admittedly fairly scuffed. I'll give Mienfoo a Cherry Berry, just in case it needs it. If I have to send it in for a Fake Out at some point. I hope it doesn't come to that, because that'll be a bad sign. Okay, so I think I want everybody to have cherries, because if they're coming in as the backups, okay, maybe not Electros, and maybe not Breloom as well. as backups. They need to not get paralyzed. Oh. You too. I am a little bit starved for choice on Fake Outers. I think Nuzleaf would have done this job better. Probably Krogunk as well, but I'd have a Toxicroak by now, actually. Yeah, it's fine. We have a Cherry Berry. Okay. It is a little spooky, but away we go. Because this is so serious, I'm gonna turn off the soothing Xenoblade music, which was almost at the end of the run, and turn the trumpets back on. Okay. Last fight of the day. Completely unnecessary crit, but I appreciate it. I really hope for no first turn para. Okay, excellent. Phenomenal. Guess it stays healthy. If no second turn para, we're completely and utterly Marowak. Only Marowak has a kill, huh? Okay. I thought Lantern would as well. I didn't have doubles ticked on. I don't have doubles ticked on. I have to take doubles on. I didn't have doubles ticked on. Well, okay. It's fine, it's fine. On the plus side, that means the others are doing less than I anticipated, especially, well, Emolga, but, good. That means Marowak is going for Faust right now, with Bone Rush. I can go into Breloom, whom I did poison, right? Yes, okay. Breloom can come in. This is actually, I think, a better position, marginally. I can come in on the discharge, eat a Bone Rush, take negligible damage, Spore. I'm basically poison healing up all of the damage that I'm taking, and then Horn Leech heals up all the damage that Chesed is taking, and then I'm positioned even better for Lantern. Because this isn't a special move right now, it's Bone Rush, so that works out great. No para right now, we are super off to the races. Excellent, okay. That went phenomenally. Because I didn't get parried here, I can actually afford to put the Emolga to sleep now. So I'll always kill through Citrus Berry. Nice Bone Rush miss? I didn't realize that could happen, to be honest. This will stop the ramping damage from the metronome. I would not be able to afford to do this if I got parried on either prior turn, because if I got parried, my speed would have gone down, this thing's at +2, it would have Ice Beamed or Flamethrowed one of my guys, and that'd be that. I guess I could have gone for what I originally proposed, which was the Spore into that slot as well, and that way, if it's alive, then it goes to it. If it's dead, it goes to the Emolga. This is now a phenomenal position to be in. Don't have to worry about getting paralyzed. The most damage this thing can do is with Icy Wind, so completely fine. That worked out great. Just because I didn't get parried at all, I shouldn't take that as an indication that my planning was particularly good. Emolga do be sleeping. I wonder if 1 leech plus Mach Punch would have done it. Might have been a reason too. I mean, the damage here is just so negligible. Like 40% to either, but they take no damage on a crit. They take no damage from the Emolga. That max HP, max special defense looking mighty nice on this Breloom. I'll tell you what. Okay, great. So now I just smack it until it dies. Sounds good to me. Smack it until it dies, the movie. Okay. That went very smoothly. It easily could have not, though. Okay. Shell. Which I'm not doing today, absolutely not. That'd be a nightmare. Plus, I've been at this for mighty long enough, I think. Ooh. Alright. See ya.